welcome to the stream. We are running the webcam down in this bottom corner today. Actually, we might make it a little bit smaller, because this is mostly about the code, but this is a fairly easy corner to be in. There's not a whole lot that happens down here, apart from looking at my time, which is 9:10 p.m. How is everybody? We're going to quickly jump into this in a minute. We're going to start by making an inline 6, just so I can show you guys my process. Tillin, it's wide because my monitor is wide, and I work in ultra-wide, and I love ultra-wide. Now, some people have a problem with that, but the overwhelming majority don't. And a lot of people actually like it because it makes it look more cinematic, and sure, why not? It's what I like, and that's what I'm going to run with. Morning here in the USA. Cool, cool. I have some Canadian family as well. No, Pippi, you can't lick that. You just had surgery. It's wide because it's wide. Ultra wide is sick. I mean, I thought so. Hello, Pippa. You just want all the attention, don't you? There's other people that want my attention too, Pippa. You can't have all of my attention. Now, get down. No, I gave you pats. I gave you loads of pats. Alright, so we're going to start from the straight... Oh my God, Pippa, down. Down. Good girl. Straight from making a file from scratch, and yes, I will just be stealing stuff basically straight from here, but I'll show some extra tips as we go along. So the first thing... Now, I've made an inline 6 a few times now, and I've got the process fairly good. The only assumptions are, you know the firing order and the general shape of the crankshaft. So usually a crankshaft is either a straight flat plane, like some V8s, pretty much all 4 cylinders. Then there's some V8s and V6s that come in cross planes. And then there's inline 6s or straight 6s that come in like a triangular, sort of like a 3-prong shape. That's basically what we need to know, is how many divisions the crankshaft is in, and that will give us the stuff that we want. You have a 4.7-inch screen, and wide videos make the things very small, but it's more of a me problem. Yes, for PC usage, wide is pretty cool. A lot of my content is all computer-based stuff anyway, so like computer gaming, not really mobile gaming, no console gaming or anything like that. So, I mean, this isn't usually an issue for people. Surprised at how GPU-intensive NSIM is. You know what? I have not paid attention to that at all. We'll see if we struggle today. Am I sending a bitrate of 20,000... I think I was sending a bitrate of 20 megabit a second just then. That was weird. Alright. So yeah, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to start with a new text document, and this is going to be called, just call it 6CYL, and then we're going to delete this and call that MR. Now, I often will use Visual Studio, which is just a free Microsoft program you can get with Windows. I mean, if you have Windows, I believe. Otherwise, I don't really know why you'd be wanting it. I don't know. But this program here is Notepad++. So much better. And if you don't want to get into like more complicated sort of things, straight out of the box, Notepad++ does a pretty good job with engine sim stuff. So that's the one I would suggest. It's a free program. It's out there. I believe it's open source. I'm not entirely sure. Your PC struggles a lot using it, running a Ryzen 7 and a... That is a massive disparity between card and CPU. My God. Alright, I didn't know that. Anywho, let's start in here. Now, I like to grab things... This is my 7-cylinder, the fixed version that Ange did as well. Also, I will be using my drawing tablet here for a little bit to show a little bit of a demonstration. I'm not very good at like converting things to math. I probably could figure it out quite easily, but I just want to show you the way in which I visually think things out, so then I can come up with from the firing order, which is generally what I start with, to the cam lobes, then from the cam lobes to the crankshaft pins, or the rod pens, or rod journals, sorry, which are also crankshaft pens. This is pretty off topic, but I'm making custom suspension for my automation car, and I was wondering how I should get the tie rods to move correctly. Triangles. Work in triangles and make triangles. That will give you the angles that you want. Then just give those points that you need to not rotate, like the triangle bits, like lots of anchors. And that should do a pretty good job. Make them springier and more damped. 1650, overheated and died. Oh, wow. I have a really cheap 6900 XT. I can't believe I got the thing for over 50% off. I was like, I really need a new GPU. Mine is dying. It's been a while. And my mom was like, yeah, I'll pay for it. I was like, okay, cool. That's what I'm getting. Christmas came early for me. Is this stream going to be available? Yes, it will be. Not going a low-profile card. Useless for low-profile. Anyway, let's start by... I go by section, basically, when I'm grabbing these sorts of things, of parts that I need to modify. So we're going to grab from here. So if you grab from here, you can then just grab the entire lines. And I try to go all the way down and grab just one blank line, just to make it a little bit easier. So then that way you have this blank part in between already. First things first, we are running 6 cylinders, not 7. So we're going to go in and change a few things. We're not going to change this name quite yet because I know that all of the names are i7. I'm going to do, at the end, Control F, and then I'm going to go replace, and then I'm going to give it whatever name it is. Now, I've also, as you see there, trying to do a 1-cylinder, and there seems to be some coding issues with 1-cylinders, and I don't exactly know what it is. Am I an engineer? Hell no! It's sufficient airflow. Okay, good. It's pretty intensive for a 2D. There is also a lot of simulation happening. I didn't know that people were struggling to run this, though. Hello there, The Ultimate. How's it going? You have a 1070 Ryzen 5, and I can run the engine. Yeah. I was able to run it on my 1080, but then my 1080 did die. So, oh, did I get this after the 1080? I think this is actually after the 1080, so I don't actually know. My hip popped really loud. I'm really expecting it to glow. Oh dear. I get hip pops as well. So we're going to leave that for now. We've got 7 divisions. Now, we are doing a sort of a firing order that requires it to fire 1 cylinder at a time. Sometimes you'll have cylinders that fire 2 at a time. I'm going to be doing some experimenting because it's not really actually that important. But I just want to try it out. A thing called Wasted Spark, where all you have is 2 coil packs instead of 4 for individuals, or having 4 points on a rotor with a single coil pack, sort of old school system. What Wasted Spark does is it sends it to the ignition where it's meant to happen, and then it sends off another one to ignite an exhaust movement one. So like there's no real downside to having it there. That way you only need 2 coil packs instead of like a 1 for each cylinder sort of thing. In 8 cylinders, I think there's 4. In 4 cylinders, there's 2. So it's just a very interesting sort of thing that happened in like the 90s to 2000s. I think it kind of died out around that sort of time. I'm not entirely sure. But it's a system that I'll be running on one of my project cars. Could you maybe move your face cam a bit to the left? Your face is kind of... I'm trying to give like as much room. Oh, that's not what I... Oh, no. Why did... Oh, what just... Why would it rotate like that? Nope. Okay, now everything's... What the... How did it... What? How did that happen? Transform, edit transform. Did the music just stop playing? That's weird. Alright, there we go. Alright. That's fairly good. Sit about there. You know what? I don't need that much. We're going to make it a little bit smaller as well. because I don't really want to take up too much room. We will be doing a lot of stuff that will require room. Why did the music stop playing? Did it just start from the beginning? Oh, that's fine. Whatever. We'll just start the next song. Okay, Australian streamer confirmed. Upside down. Ha! Nice one. All right. So, because we're not running individual... extra spark plugs off of like a 1 point sort of thing, we're going to divide our ignition divisions. So, let me just quickly switch over to... That's not the right one. There we go. That's the one. Is that... That's not the right aspect ratio. Why would it do that? Cool. All right, let's just go another... We have another display capture here. Let's just do this one. All right, cool. Yeah, good. You. All right, so we got this display down here. Think of it in terms of a distributor cap. So on the top there, if anybody's ever seen an old school distributor cap, you'll know that you'll have a top one where the coil pack will go into. It'll be firing into here with its collapsing magnetic field in the coil pack, and then that'll be timed to posts on your coil pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Okay, I got the right one. So this will be going out to like cylinder whatever, cylinder whatever, cylinder whatever, 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 and whatever. So that's basically what we're doing here. So let's go turn that off. So we have 6 pins, so we're going to put in 6 divisions here. Now, the firing order we're going to go with, we're just grabbing one off of the internet, 153624. Now, to make things easier, we're just going to go wire 1, what was it? 153 624. 6, 2, 4. We're not getting to the complicated bits yet, so we're just having a little bit of just data input, basically. Welcome, Nexus. How's it going? I was just joking about him being upside down. What? Reverse engineer is when you take something apart and design something. Okay. Kind of. Sure. Anyway. That's all good. Let's grab the next section. You can basically do this with any sort of build. I just like this one because it gives me all of the extra options that I want anyway. So you can grab like the 5-cylinder one. You can grab the 8-cylinder one. There's the 4-cylinder and... No, there isn't a 4-cylinder. There's a 6-cylinder one. You could basically work from anything. Some people also upload their engines. You can grab from there and edit from there. We're just going to work off the i7, because the i7 is, I find for me, just a very simple engine to work with, because I know this one very intricately. So we're going to grab everything all the way down to here. Now, this is going to be the entire camshaft builder. You don't actually need to do this if you can use a preset camshaft. Instead of using camshaft builder, in another part of the code, what you'll do is you'll call upon something in the parts library here under camshafts. And we've got a Chevy camshaft, which is specifically for a Chevy sort of engine, which means that the cams are in the positions to fire on those sorts of 8 cylinders. A V-twin 90-degree camshaft. This is the little 2-cylinder engine. Another Chevy camshaft. And yeah. So you get the idea of that one. We're just going to grab that and put that in. That's the wrong one. Control-C, Control-V, okay. We'll leave, once again, the name until the last bit. I like to do it that way, so I'm not running into issues. Now, once again, because we are running a normal single firing sort of thing, like we don't have to worry about things being in the same orientation, which you wouldn't really need to anyway. We're just going to put this down to 6 for 6 segments for 6 firing positions, or 6 cam positions, this one specifically is. We can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can get rid of 1 on each. Is that correct? Are we not meant to have... Okay, no symbols at the end there. Now, this is where we start getting into a little bit of tomfoolery. Let's turn you back on. First thing... Oh, okay, that was weird. What we're going to do is just erase... Okay, well, great. First thing we're going to do is paint... Oh, no, wrong color. There we go. And this time, we're going to create a new raster layer. Let's go back down to small. Let's go 10. Okay. Our firing order was... Hold on, what was it? 1... Okay, I'm on the wrong color now. 1, 5, 3, 6, 2, 4. Now, this is the first complicated one. And I like to do this visually, as opposed to doing it math-wise, so then I can always know that I'm doing the right thing. We're going to do a little bit of a hunt around sort of thing, and it's going to be a little bit confusing. It's not going to make a lot of sense with a straight 6 until you see the whole thing. So just trust me and follow the way in which this is done. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to find the first number, which is 1, and we're going to find that alignment, and we're going to say that that one fires first. Then we're going to see that we got cylinder number 5 fires next. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one is going to get the number 2, because that one is firing second. Now, that does align with this one here, but just ignore that for now. So we've done 1, we've done 5. Now we're up to 3, and 3 is going to fire third. Now, I know it looks like we're just kind of transcribing over here and we're not doing anything, but we are. Then we got 6, which is firing in fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's firing fourth. Then we got cylinder number 2 is firing fifth. And... Have I done this right? God, I can never really tell until I'm done. 6. That doesn't seem like I've done it right. Anyway, we'll be able to know whether we've done this right or later, and then I'll go over and think this over again. First thing we're going to do is, because we're not actually working in numbers here, what we're doing is working in divisions. The first thing we want to do is reduce all of these by 1. So we're just going to take 1 off. That becomes 0, 4, 2, 5, 1, 3. Okay, so now you got these numbers. We can just put them into here for the camshaft. So the first one doesn't really matter. The second one is 4. Then 2, that's correct. Then 5, 1, and 3. I'm pretty sure I've done this wrong. Well, we'll deal with that later. So, 0 for the first one, 4, 2, 5, 1, 3. Alright, after the camshafts, we are up to flow stuff. A lot of this doesn't particularly matter. We can fiddle with this if we want to. We're just going to grab this and grab all of this to there. The only name thing I'm going to change right now is change this. I'm going to change this to inline 6. This is the name which we'll be using in the main file to put it in here. And inline 6 is what will show up in the program itself right up here. So you see you got inline 7, because currently we've got the inline 7 up here. But we will be changing the i7 later. I want to do them all in one go, so I'm not having to worry about anything. Now, everything here is all standardized. You can fiddle with this to your heart's content. In here is actually a lot of cool stuff that isn't in the other sorts of builds, including things like intake runner volumes, intake runner cross-sections, exhaust runner volumes, and exhaust cross-sections. These are actually quite important for deciding where in the power band your engine is probably going to peak. A shorter and fatter port, so like a larger cross-section, but like the same volume, will be much better for higher rev, whereas a smaller cross-section but the same sort of volume will make it a really long sort of runner, and that will be better for a low revving RPM. It's a little bit complicated as to why that is. It has to do with, I believe it's called ram air effect, but I'm not entirely sure. What basically it is the smaller a tunnel is, the faster the air has to move. And then when the valve closes, that air actually still has momentum. So the air will go like, oh, no. And then, if it's tuned right for that RPM, it'll open up the valve again, and there'll actually be positive pressure there, kind of like a turbo or a supercharger, a little bit. Actually, a lot like that. But, you know, not constant. It'll just be from, like, the velocity. So it'll go, like, boom, into the cylinder. If you're then, like, running a really long runner, the air will go in here, and it won't have time to build pressure through the velocity. It'll go to like, lift up again. And you won't get that sort of stuff, but also you'll be suffocating the engine at higher RPMs as well. Is that correct? I can't remember exactly. Anyway, at the fatter ones, you'll be getting your velocity in, but you'll be sucking in so much air, so you don't have to worry about the reduced velocity, because the engine's extra speed will create the extra velocity. But at a lower RPM, the air won't have nearly as much velocity at low RPMs, so keep that in mind. Smaller cross-sections for low RPM, higher cross-sections for large RPM. Welcome, Space Warrior. Anywho, we're done with all of this for now. Crankshaft. This is the next tricky bit. So I'm going to grab this. I'm going to put this in here. Now, we'll just get rid of this. We don't need any of that. We're going to go back to my drawing tablet. And this is basically how I figure this stuff out. Now, we know that the crankshaft for this particular type of engine is in 3 prongs. And this is top dead center, up here. And the engine will be counting in the direction of this. And you can go the other way if you want to, for anti-clockwise rotation. A lot rarer, I believe. I'm not entirely sure, but that's basically all you have to keep in mind for this. We're going to now start counting out how the crankshaft goes. It's divided into 3 sections. So let me quickly go back and show you. We have this divided into 6 sections. 3 sections. That's how we're going to do this. You can try dividing it into 6, but then we get into some weird things. And I just want to keep it nice and clean. We also don't need this extra information at the end here. I already know how this goes, but I'm just running you through it. If anybody else is having this sort of issue. This took me a long time to wrap my head around because I'm not particularly good at visualizing things. So this is how I visualize it. Cylinder 0 is 0 rotations over. So 0, so that means that the first number will be 0. So just put in a 0.0 on that. The next one is 4 divisions around. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means we're looking at this one here for the next cylinder. And from top dead center, that is 1 division over. So that is 1. Then we've got 2. 1, 2. So it goes 0, 1, 2. That means that that is in the second position. Next one, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means that from top dead center, it's a second division over. Is anybody struggling with this one? This one, I think, is a pretty good way of doing it. So once you've finished, it doesn't matter how many times you've gone around. That is completely irrelevant. All that matters is that we've gotten from top dead center around in those divisions. And we're on the second division for that one. And then we have 1, which will be here, which is 1. Then 3, 1, 2, sorry, I should start with 0 all the time to make a little bit clearer. 0, 1, 2, 3, which means it's 0 divisions over. So our crankshaft pin positions are 0, 1, 2, 2, 1, 0. Was that? How hard is it to create an engine is mainly the same line repeating for each requires... What? don't know what you're saying, Chevy, but we're gonna move on. Anyhow, I'll just check your first video. Didn't expect you. Yeah, I was doing this as a hobby for quite a while. So, 0 for that one. 1, 2, 2, 1, 0. And because we're not making 7 cylinders, we can get rid of that one. And get rid of that one. And now we have 6 lines, and they are all now in the right position. How hard is it to create? Oh, no, somebody deleted a message. I thought a new message was sent. Hello, Space Warrior. We've said hello to you already. So that is all of that jargon dealt with. That is the thing which I always struggled with. And this is a pretty good way of doing it. Now, we'll go into V-type engines later. It's very similar process, just 90 degrees off, but then when counting from top dead center, it starts at the same place, not the 90 degrees off section. Welcome, Jason. Well, first, how much lines would a functioning engine be for a simple an 8-cylinder? Alright, Jeremy Clarkson. My inline 8 that I made, though this one is not a simple one, it can be a lot simpler, about 360 something lines. Now we're going to be grabbing cylinder bank, piston parameters, connecting rod parameters, intake volume, exhaust system parameters. That's all good. This is where we'll grab all but the last one. Control C. Control V. Everything is all now lined up. That all looks good. We're going to be going into volume attenuation in a minute. But we'll first... Oh, you know, actually, no. We'll get into volume... cylinder attenuation right now. We actually have cylinder 8 here. This is a thing that Ange told me about, and I think actually does a really good job. It's a very simple little thing, and it's this little bit of line of code right here. So Control C on that. Now you don't have to do it drastic like I did it, but when you're gonna actually have to put a comma there. All except the last line in this section requires a comma, as you can see here in the straight 8 version as well. So comma, then sound attenuation, and then this one doesn't need a comma. You should actually be able to put this out of order maybe a little bit, so then you don't have to worry about the comma thing, but we will worry about the comma thing now. And he's told me specifically to keep it between 0.75 and about 1.2-ish sort of area. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to add on, including that comma, a bunch of extra stuff here, and this one's going to now be like 9.9. Just adds a little bit of randomness to the engine, because engines are not always perfectly sound. So we're going to go 1.1. Wait, what? This one can just be 1. This one can be 1.05. And this one can be 88. Sounds good to me. Good. Next bit. Didn't realize how much goes into this. There is quite a bit that goes into this. A lot of this is actually just mostly copy and pasting. A lot of this you don't really need to worry too much about. The big things you have to worry about are the timing, which is pretty simple once you know what timing you're going with, and your cam load positions and your crankshaft rod journal positions. The rod journal positions is what it's actually called here. Those 3 things are pretty much the real hard things to get used to. We don't need to grab this extra cylinder down here because we're only running 6. I think we grabbed... No, we did not grab the code for bank. Grab all of this. Grab all of this. Cylinder head is all good. Timing will grab as well. Okay, that's all good. We'll just grab all of that. Is that right? No, that is right. Okay. Now we're going to go I7, Control F, and we're going to change this to I6 and replace all. Now all of those I7s have changed to I6, and we changed the name I7 7, oh, inline 7 to inline 6. So we're going to hit Control S on this, and we're going to now change the main file, though there is a new way of doing that apparently. We'll look into that maybe a little bit later, who knows. The one we're looking for is well, that was meant to be stream 1. Anyway, we'll just put that in there. Steam 1. And then this is going to be called 6CYL. And then this one is going to be called i6. So, this is the folder name. This is the file name. And then this i6, you can change whatever names you want, wherever it is. But that i6 name needs to come from here. So you got public node, and then this is the actual thing that it's calling upon. Alias output, YY, engine, name, inline 6. This area here, that is the name that you'll be grabbing from. So let's save that. Go to here, and if you have the latest version of this, you'll just hit enter, and the thing will refresh. And we've run into an issue. So let's go have a look at the error log. All right, what do we got here? Line 29, which is quite high. Oh, is that meant to be a semicolon at the end of one of those lines? Wait, are all of them meant to? Oh no, here we go, yeah. So the last one was meant to have a semicolon. Let's put that semicolon on, save that, come back to here, hit enter, and look at that, we got our engine. Okay, Border Team, thank you for being here, bruh. Found your channel because of Ange and instantly subscribed. Your videos are wonderful. Thank you very much. How loud is this compared to me? It's pretty loud. Let's turn that volume down. Oops. So you can still hear it, but you'll be able to hear me over. If you are taking engine requests, if not, I understand. But an engine with 420 cylinders and... that is a lot to ask. That is a lot of, like, code finagling. I will be taking requests, but that is a lot to ask. Okay, so we're just going to have a quick look to make sure that all our cylinders are firing correctly, because remember the camshaft lobe thing I was talking about? So we are sucking in, we are squishing, we are igniting, exhaust is pushing out. Okay, good. Next layer. This is probably under good. We're exhausting, we're drawing in, we're compressing, and we're igniting. So it seems like we did get it right. Okay. Sucking in, compressing, igniting, exhaust. Okay, I did get it right. Alright. That's not the right one. Next cylinder. Igniting, exhaust, intake. Boom. Good. Okay, next one. Oh, no. Hold on. Intake, compression, exhaust. Good. Last cylinder. That's all good. Okay, good. This engine is working fine. Alright, a little bit high. We could drop that down a little bit. Let's go ahead. Just get this thing a little bit of a run. I hate controlling gears in this though, but let's give it a try. Do I have to use the clutch and downshift? I forgot I was in gear. Let's do a dyno run quickly to see how much power we're creating. $210 kilowatts. That's a lot of power. If we turn that off, if we press I now, we'll see that 212 kilowatts at 4,400 RPM and 634 Newton meters at 3,000 RPM. So the torque is coming in incredibly early, but we're not dealing with tuning right now. We're just going over the details. Glad nobody had issues with 69 meters of stroke. I think everyone's just kind of benign to that joke right now. Even radial engines with 16 plus cylinders kill engine sim. Engine sim does struggle with more exhaust manifolds. You may be running into that issue. You don't actually need to, for the purposes of this program, have lots more manifolds. You can just run it off of one manifold if you want and give it like a massive volume. Plans to test on this, test this on Beam. This is a straightforward 6-cylinder. Very unrealistic because way too much torque. Like, let's compare it to a Barra. We're 4.6 liters, so we're a little bit bigger than a normal 6-cylinder. Barra, power, and torque. I think that might be the turbo version. That's a lot of torque I just saw. Power output. No, apparently it's not. About 380-ish Newton meters. But this one is 600. Thanks, Gamma. Very much appreciated. Any plans to introduce noise-forced induction? I have seen that other people are doing forced induction stuff. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm still just playing through this sort of stuff, just having a lot of fun. One of the things I want to do today, which will probably be the third engine I build, I want to make a W-type engine. So we'll have some fun, naturally aspirated stuff. The Barra, Ford's 2JZ. Kind of, sure. But to be honest, the Ford Barra is actually not amazing. Like, it's different than an LS, but it doesn't really, it's not... I think, I don't know, who was it that made it popular first? Was it, Mighty Car Mods? I mean, it's a good engine. Great, I love it, kind of. I have had a few of them. And they're just, in their naturally aspirated form, very gutless. Even the turbo ones, like, they feel okay. The problem is the gearboxes that they come with are not well designed. Like, they're designed to have, like, an incredibly long first couple of gears. It is horrible. The Barra is awesome if built right. Every engine is awesome if built right. Honestly, saying that the Barra is awesome because it can make a lot of power doesn't really make a lot of sense, because a lot of engines can make a lot of power. If you're in America, you are so much better off going with an LS engine. Honestly. This looks like something where you are able to create very realistic engines, but it seems to be broken. This? No, it's not. This isn't broken. The tuning is very important. Do we want to go into a little bit of tuning right now? We can go into a bit of tuning. What's the first thing we should do? I think the easiest thing to do is, reduce... Our stroke actually is really long in this engine, isn't it? So let's find throw. Our throw is 150. We'll leave that open up for a second. Let's bring that down to like 100. And then find next. Oh, we can't find 150? Okay, it doesn't want to find it. Where is rod length? That's what we're looking for. 150. Ah, okay. Change that down to 100. Go back to this. Our volume is now 3.1 liters, which is a lot more realistic. A stroke will generally add more torque. Now, I also noticed that the connecting rod in this is really long. It doesn't matter. Slap a semi-turbo. Blow the block. Unfortunately, there's no destruction in this simulator. The game, apparently, that he's making will have destruction, though. Nitromethane supremacy? Isn't nitrometh short for nitromethanol? Am I confused? It is nitromethane. Okay, I didn't know that. Huh. Alright. Just joined, but what kind of engine are we making? Looks like a diesel 6-cylinder. No, just normal 6-cylinder. We're just going through the process of making these engines, and I'm showing a technique I use to align timing, cam, and crankshaft. If you guys want to give me a simple, and we'll go with a 90 degree to keep it a lot simpler, 90 degree V engine. So LS is awesome, but is heavy and big compared to the 2GZ. I think you underestimate how big and heavy the Barra is. Honestly. The Barra is a ginormous engine. One does not simply stick a Barra into just anything. Sure, junkyard LS engines are cheap and you can... Yeah, so LS engines here in Australia are phenomenally expensive. Like, you can get a torn down... absolute wrecked engine with rust inside of the cylinders and jackets and everything, just complete bits of garbage, and that'll still cost you like $1,000. Here's the thing, the Miata engine bay, at least the older ones, I don't know about the newer ones, but the older ones are actually very decently sized things. Ecotech? We'll get into the thing now. 90 degree V3 or V4. V4 we can do. V3 is a little bit, makes it a little bit complicated for people. Differences between the US and, yeah. Australia, unless it's made here, it's usually a hell of a lot more expensive. Japanese stuff can be a little bit cheaper, but America's hype train that they've built around things like the Supra took what was like a $4,000 to $5,000 car and made them cost like $15,000 to $25,000. The Supra was not, and the R34s were not hugely expensive here. And this was a GTR, obviously. GTRs are always off the charts of price. But yeah, those sorts of things, yeah. V3 interesting. I mean, I can do a V3 if everyone wants me to, but it's a little bit simplistic. It's not really showing the strength of this system. V7 or bust, we can do a V7. You go to Junkyard and pick up an LS for 300 here in the... Alright, so you want 87mm stroke on 100... That's weird. The expansion diagram? What the hell is an expansion diagram? Would love to see a V4 from Saab. Well, yeah, we might do that. Does this run even? Good, still runs. Let's run a dyno. The dyno apparently turned off. A lot less power, but our torque is still quite high. So, 155 kilowatts at a much higher RPM. Our Newton meters come at a higher RPM. That's good. Okay, so there's a few things we can tune to get this power number to be a little bit further over. One of the realistic ones when you're dealing with cars, if you've got a vehicle that you're tuning, First thing and easiest thing, probably a camshaft. The next thing to do, apart from like forced induction, obviously, is and also exhaust manifolds. We can do exhaust manifold stuff. That's super duper simple. Is intake and exhaust port characteristics. Those are the big ones. You live near the Gold Coast. I see Skyline very often, of course. Non-turbo ones. I mean, even turbo ones, but they're usually rear-wheel drive, stuff like that. Often automatics. I think I almost bought an R33 for like $6,000 in probably like the mid-2000s sort of time period. Maybe it was $8,000. So yeah, they've never been like hugely expensive here. Kilowatts to horsepower, yeah. Expansion diagram is shown in the middle bottom. This? To be honest, don't know what I'm looking at. Let's go fiddle with thoughts on estimating fuel usage efficiency. There is actually stuff down here on fuel usage and whatnot. He has said that he's not actually using a realistic fuel or fuel ratio. You can go in and edit the fuel ratio sort of stuff, but that's more on the back end. I think he said that the fuel that this is running, just for simplicity purposes, is 100% octane, which is not real. So let's go ahead and fiddle with some things. Camshaft lifts are quite low. Duration is a little bit small. Let's go a little bit bigger on duration. So let's turn that to 25 and that to 220. And let's see what happens. Hopefully this will extend out our power band to give us a little less torque, potentially. Our torque is about the same. And our power is a little bit higher. Somebody else is also doing a dyno run out there. You can see now that the power graph down here is looking a little bit more realistic. Having such a shunt power from the low end is more of a diesel sort of thing than a real life sort of thing. I'm amazed on how well this program is simulating the engine sounds. It is pretty good, yeah. Off topic, but I need it right now, lol. Where can I find the jiggle fix of cars? For cars? On most of my F1 vehicles. You can just go grab it from the beamng repository. It'll have it in there. That shows, but that only, I believe, works with double wishbone suspension front and rear. If you don't have double wishbone on either of them, your strength won't be quite as much. You'll have to go through and actually find the nodes for those sorts of things. Ekai Min also made it a much better one. You might be able to find his somewhere. That shows the pressure during any degree of any stroke. Okay, let's have a look at that graph. Let's go much slower. So we're coming up on the compression. Okay, apparently it doesn't work when it's 3 times. So it's going to come down here, compressing. Shows the pressure. So the lower is higher pressure? I'm confused. I feel that's not entirely right. Anyway, we'll turn that off. That is idling quite high, but to change idle characteristics, the easiest thing to do is just to change the throttle thing. Let's also change this to something like a 1.8. It's a fairly normal sort of gamma profile. Let me just quickly run you through a little bit what gamma is. Now, this is my understanding of what gamma is on my knowing of what gamma means. A normal camshaft without a lobe will just be a circle. If you have then adding characteristics like you do in this program, you have a lift amount, which will be how far out this comes. Then you'll have a duration. The duration will usually be from here to about here sort of numbers, approximately. So starting from here, it has to start lifting to the point and then going back down again. Your gamma, a lower number, will be a pointier camshaft, and a higher gamma will be a little bit more like that. I think it could be inverse. I don't actually know. We can actually have a close look. Let's turn this off. We got fairly egg-shaped, I suppose. Let's change this down to like 0.8 and see if that actually changes anything. Ah, no. See now how they're much fatter. So if we go to something like 3, it should be a lot pointier now. Yeah, as you can see, this gets a lot pointier. What is the, like, maximum? Can we go to, like, 30? Like, will this break? Is there a limitation to this? Maths is broken. Let's see what happens. Well, your volumetric efficiency now is a lot different. It just, like, taps on it ever so slightly. Let's go. I didn't put the dyno one. Oh, that is no power and no torque. It's also happening super early. So, usually having a big fat cam lobe like I showed with a 0.8 isn't particularly indicative of what you'll find in a normal engine. A 0.8, by what I saw there compared to what I know in camshafts, is an incredibly high aggressive sort of camshaft. I think we'll go a little bit performance orientated. So we're going to go with something like a 1.5. Will probably be a decent gamma value here. Do valves have inertia? Can you adjust the springs? No. The assumption is the valves work perfectly with the camshafts. So that's actually a very fat cam lobe that is not fully realistic. But what do we have now on the power graph? A lot later torque value. And our power is a little bit higher by a few horsepower. 157 kilowatts, that's actually a pretty decent number for 3.1 liters. And 321 newton meters. That's still quite high, but that's actually doing a little bit better. And we've only touched a few different values right now. Sounded like crap? A little bit. I like to think of gamma as how fast the lobe reacts to max lift. Just think of it how fat the cam is. You can think of it that way. That also works. But yeah, it's how fat the cam lobe is. So this is all good. We might increase the lift a little bit. I know that some old Volvo engines would get up to like 13 with a standard camshaft millimeters on lift. It was like... So let's go... increase it by a millimeter. What we're trying to do is reduce our torque value by pushing the peak efficiency of the engine to be later in the rev range. Still creating a lot of torque, but it is seemingly pushing out a little bit further. And we're creating actually quite a fair chunk of extra power there. We're now up to 163 kilowatts. Can you go negative with the cam gamma? Maybe. You know what? Let's have a quick look. I'll get to your question in a minute. Negative. Let's see what happens. It might just be like math, no compute. I think that's what happened. I think it crashed. Alright. Let's take that back. I didn't mean it. Did I just... There's like a cable running over my thing right now. Yeah, nah, this is crashed. Let's relaunch. Close the program. Cancel. It's all good. Nobody cares. Engine sim. Sorry, got to ask. I've always wondered if you are usually this well dressed or if it's only for videos and streams. It really depends. I've gotten lazy recently, but I do like to wear a bow tie out occasionally. My partner made a thing about it recently. How I now, like when we go out to dinners occasionally, I don't wear a bow tie or dress like super fancy anymore. So I was like, you know what? You're right. I do actually like dressing fancy. I just don't like it when people make a thing about wearing a bow tie. It's like, I mean, I like the bow tie, but I don't like people commenting on the bow tie. In public, that is. Australian gentleman, British art. I mean, we were settled by the British, except South Australia was mostly settled by Germans. I'm interested in the negative rod length. Oh! Mr. Very Smart Man. I tried but failed. Tried but failed what? Oh, you mean the camshaft thing? Do you make those engines to use in automation? No, I use engines that I make, but this is not what I'm doing today. To make engines in beamng. But I use automation stuff to help. Making two-stroke? Unfortunately, two-stroke doesn't work in the base simulation. The thing about two-stroke is the exhaust is not actually a cam or anything like that. It has a hole on the side where it starts to do its stuff. That is an entirely different sort of simulation compared to what's in the default. That is something that Ange is looking into for his game that he's making, but not for this. He is basically... He said, basically, he's dropping support for this. It's even on his GitHub. He's left it in a state in which he is happy enough with it, and people can go nuts modifying it, all that sort of stuff. There is actually a list of modifications. Ooh, where would that be? I don't know if I have that tab open. Let me see if I can find that tab. Now, I don't know if everything is here, but these are other modifications that you can do. So we got Enginetti, which is a thing that I'm very interested in, but then again, I don't really need it anymore because now I know how to make engines. Engine importer, mod loader, engine sim recorder, which is something I'll be looking into. Enginette is not finished yet as far as I am aware. Let's have a quick look. Lobes, maybe distribute, yeah, nah. This has been in the same situation for quite a while now, so I don't think this is particularly... Yeah, I don't know what the person is doing with this one. I don't know if they're actually going to do anything with it. This is also something else I want to look at with you guys. Let me just quickly share this with you in the link. It'd probably behoove you to make a copy of this. So when you get this, go File... what do we do? New? No. There's like a oh, here we go. Make a copy. So make a copy of this. You can go in here and you can change these values. This is a simplified number. I wish I kind of hadn't done it this way. But you put in your values here. It'll tell you your 2D compression sort of stuff. That was just a side note. This is the actual one you'll be looking at. And this is the compression ratio you'll look for. This will also tell you if your head is going to collide with your connecting rod. The only thing... Engineer is still being worked on. Yeah, but apparently it was going to be done a while ago. But there's also been, like, no updates. So maybe he's, like, doing all this work on it, and he's not going to drop it until, like, the very end. So I don't know. I'm also not much of a code master, so I don't really know what's involved with this. What are we looking for here? So, let's put in our values. And we're going to run into a little bit of an issue here, because I don't understand the math for connecting rod length. If somebody can tell me how to do this math equation, that would be fantastic. But let's go and do this step by step now. So we're going to go deck height. And here's the thing. Compression ratios are not really that important in this, and they can be incredibly unrealistic. What we're looking for a normal sort of compression ratio is probably somewhere between 8 and, say, 12. 12 being like a really high-end road car, like a Ferrari maybe, something like that. 8 will be more like a turbo sort of engine, but generally in the middle, about 9 or 10 compression ratio is where an average engine will sit. So our deck height is 420 millimeters. Blaze it, bro. This is all in metric, by the way, so you'll have to do your conversions or just work in metric only. Bore. 81. Throw. So because we're timing it by 0.5, this is its stroke. And half of the stroke is the throw, which is 50. Which is a very short kind of stroke. Someone used this to make a musical note? Really? Okay, cool. The Ferrari 2019 F1 engine make that? I don't know. I can't do turbo engines. Compression height. Now, compression height is, we touched on this in the long video that we did. The shape of the top of the piston being domed is very much a sort of thing that you'll find in race cars that are naturally aspirated, or top fuel dragster cars as well, because they just want the extra compression ratio and they're nuts. Having a dished piston, so it looks like it's almost a cup on top, but like not a very deep cup. That is more for like your turbo sort of stuff. That was a thing that happened in the 80s and 90s sort of time period with turbo engines. They just found it easier to do it that sort of way. It wasn't only just to decrease the compression ratio down to, say, like 8 or less sometimes. Like, usually like 8 to 8.5 for turbo engines. It also, I think, did a thing to stop detonation with the compression then being focused into the middle. I don't exactly remember. There was something other than just, like, adding more compression ratio or something like that. Or maybe it ignites cleaner, I'm not sure. Sorry, English is not very good. Yeah, English is not very good for me either, but that wasn't a sentence. Try and make a Ferrari 2004 V10 F1. I want to keep it to 90 degrees, and then the third engine we can go maybe going a little bit crazy with extra variants, and then see if I can figure it out with my weak noggin. Connecting rod length should be better described in one of the revamped stock engines. What? See, my problem is I don't know how to do this math. I've tried to do this math, and I've tried to help get somebody else to help me do this math. I was able to do it once, and never again. Anyway, compression height, 32.8. Good. Rod length. We'll get to that in a minute. Chamber volume. 50. This is displacement. Okay. Wait, what? No, that's meant to be piston displacement. Okay. That's the wrong thing. Display, no. Display, no. Display, no. Displacement 0. Good. Okay. Now, we're just on to rod length. Currently, it's saying that our compression ratio is 3:1, so our rod length is clearly wrong. So does higher compression make it domed or cupped? Having a domed piston will be higher compression because you're compressing more, whereas a dished will make it lower compression. Later, could you try a 120 degree V8? Yeah, sure. Like, they replaced the raw numbers with variables, so you could see what they... Oh, that's not great. Well, that just means that then I don't know the rod length. Ugh. Anyway, let's try to do the math. I'm going to suck at this, because it's not seemingly bod math. What do we want here? Well, 420 take 0.5? Or do we want to do the times first? Because we don't want to do the negatives first, because that will end up with very different numbers. So, no, hold on, that's not right. So this will be 50 in the middle. 420. Take 50. Take 32.8. Gives us a rod length of 337.2. Ugh. That means our compression ratio is exactly 0. Oh, it doesn't even like it here on the... No, that's glitched it out. Let's have a look. Zoom right in here. That's not right at all. As you can see here, the compression height is right there. Well, yeah, so. Is that right? 3. That's the value I came out with. This is how much distance there is between the connecting rod and the deck height. So at 0, that means that this should be colliding. So our compression height is wrong. Compression height is from center of the rod bolt. Yeah, that is. What we want right now, though, is our rod length. So that's wrong. $420. Take... Wait, no, hold on. Let's do it this way. 100. Take... This is probably going to be completely wrong. 32.8. Yeah, no, that's not going to work at all. Times 0.5. Why am I doing it this way? 420 take 33.6. Okay. This is bad. 386.4. That's longer. That means it's going to collide. Yeah. No. Ha! The Volvo B18 engine had cylinder diameter of that and a stroke of that by... Cool. I do know the red blocks, but I don't know exactly why you're telling me that. Compression. Frick, how do I do this math? Lots of people here today. I mean, there's a decent number here. How do I... Please, anybody, help me. How do I do this math equation? It looks so simple, but it's so weird because, like, is it BODMAS? BODMAS rule. Okay, let's go BODMAS. Brackets, divisions, oh no. Brackets over? No, that's to the power of. What the hell? That's not what I remember. Order? What? Then divide, multiply, add, and subtract. So it wants us to do the multiplications first, which doesn't make sense. We've done that. And that came up with like a thing that was going to make the head collide. Oops, I forgot to do that now. What? So, oh, I'm getting warnings from my headsets to recharge it. Let's go plug my headset in. Because what I need is more cables running over my keyboard. Yay! Ugh, how do I do this? Setting up device, great. Hopefully this doesn't interfere with my stream. Good, that all looks good to me. Is everybody else really stumped? with this? Did I do it right earlier? What was the value I came out with? It was 337. 420 take 50 is 370. 370 take 32.8 is 337.2. All right, let's check that I got everything else right here. So, deck height, 420. Should be right here. Yeah, good. 420, 81, that's all fine. Throw, 50 is correct. Compression height. That's deck height. Compression height, 32.8. That's good. Next thing we want, chamber volume display. No, that's all. Okay, well... It's 0.5 times 100, then do 420, take that, then... But then that's what we end up with. 420... I think he meant to say minus 0.5. Have I done the math wrong? C6, which is deck height, take the compression height, the throw, and the rod length away. Yeah. So if this was right... It should have a value greater than 0. Let's do the math here to make sure that... Let's not assume that Google is getting it right. So what do we want? We want deck height, which is 420, take 50, take 32.8, take... 33, this is already, yeah, this is, yeah, 0. What is going on? Wait, you got 317? Wait, is my calculator wrong? Let me break my phone out for this one. Get a different calculator on this. I mean, there is a possibility that I'm using maybe like a weird... orientation of that calculator might be set to, like, I don't know, scientific or something. 420. Take 50. Take 32.8 equals... No, I'm still getting the same value. How did you get 317.2? Okay, the version of the Audi engine that came with that has all the parameters as variables that might help guide you. No, what I'm trying to do is actually find out this value. You did 400, not 420. Yeah, I thought so. I was thinking, like, what the... Let's actually have a look at that Audi quickly. I know it's not actually going to help me at all. Revamped Audi. So, let's go length, because there'll be less length values. Oh, no! Length, rod length. Oh, no. Center of rod length. Oh, no. Deck height. Stroke divided by... Oh, okay. Stroke divided by 2 plus rod length? Okay. Plus compression height. You're right, actually, that might help me. Let's take this as a note. Hopefully this doesn't stuff up. Let's also go format, merge cells, merge all. Good, okay, that'll never go away. Stroke divided by 2, which would be... Oh, where'd I put the calculator now? 50 plus rod length, which is 337.2, plus compression height, which is 32.8. 420. What? Hold on. What? That's not right. That's wrong. Oh, that's for deck height. I'm trying to find rod length. Okay, well, yeah, now we're still in the wrong place. Find next. Where are we? Runner length. Runner tube length. Rod length. Why is it just now in values? Okay, yeah, this really does not help me. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, no, this doesn't help me. Let's get rid of that then. Let's go back to the 6-cylinder. Yeah, we're trying to find connecting rod length. So, he's got rod length as a value that is set somewhere else. And he just has the value there. There's no mass in... I was thinking of about... Yeah. I just realized that that was for deck height, not for rod length. So let's undo this. We don't need that. We're back to this stupid equation. How does this equation work? What the fuck? Let's do it this way. In order, from left to right. 420, place it broke. Take 0.5, great. Times 100. Take 32.8. And we got an incredibly large value. I thought so. Okay. Let's do 420. Let's try this again. Take 50. Equals 370. Take 32.8. No, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Make a Walter engine? I want to find... This is something I struggled with before. What have I done wrong? How does this work? What? We are doing it right. It's meant to be a multiplication first, then subtraction. Let's go... Bed mass. Is it bed maths? Images. Brackets, exponents. Okay, that's more what I remember. Division, multiplication, subtraction, and addition, left to right. So we are going left to right and everything. We've done it. How does my brain no good do? Anyway, if you're able to find this out, you keep getting 337.2. Yeah, what the hell? You think is the answer? Then what are we missing? Because that is the deck height. And that means that the piston should be going all the way up to the head of the cylinder because there's no thing in there. I can't think of the word. There's no... head gasket. You keep getting the same number? I swear I've done this before and it doesn't work out. Pedmass, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. What? All right, let's try Pedmass. The fuck is Pedmass? I don't think I've heard of Pedmass before. Parentheses. Sure, okay. Exponents multiplied division. Yeah, cool. Okay. God damn it. Oh, PEMDAS, sorry. Oh, that's what we got. All right. Weird. I remember having this trouble before and figuring it out. You know what? Let's try it this way. This might be the right one. Who knows? 100 take 32.8, then times that by 0.5, which is 33.6 from 420. Oh, that's not right. That's going to be completely wrong. 33.6. Okay. Oh, nope. 420 take 33.6. That's a 386. Yeah, no, that's longer. Only do plus, not multiplication. Or have I misunderstood? This is a multiplication symbol, not a plus symbol. 420 take 0.5. Okay, hold on. This isn't right. So this is meant to be rod length. Let's see if we can... No, sorry, stroke. So I'm trying to, like, visualize this now. Let me bring up this. Okay, this might help me out. We got the crankshaft here. We have throw, so we'll say that the rod journal is there. That's the throw, which is the 50 value. Then we got... This is the magical number, which we don't know. Then we have the piston on here. We're adding on the deck height, which is the 32.8. So we want 420, which is the deck height, not the compression height. So 420 take 32.8 take 50. That's going to give me the same result, isn't it? Let's chuck it through quickly. So, this is exactly the same thing, isn't it? Take 32.8, take 50. God damn it. What's the problem? I can't come up with the right value, because what we're saying right now is that the head is colliding. Did I take away a value? What else have we got in here? Oh. Let's turn that off. We don't need that. I might be missing a value. Either one of the values is equations are wrong, or the simulator isn't displaying it properly. I've actually done this before, and I knew that this equation was throwing me for a loop. So that's why I think it's actually the equation that's a bit wrong. Am I missing something? Hold on. Let's actually do compression ratio calculator and take from there. Am I missing something? I don't think there's any sort of like a gasket thickness available. Compression height. No, we don't want that. No, this is not what we want. I may have accidentally deleted a line, maybe. Isn't the sim showing long connecting rods? It is, but it's not showing the piston going right up and touching the thing. The only thing that's really missing is the compression gasket thickness. But we don't have that. You know what? Screw this. We don't need to know the compression ratio. We'll just guess. Whatever. Maybe our compression ratio is 422. I wish there was a way of, like, getting one of these graphs to show compression ratio. Is that a thing we can do? Okay, so this is something that I have heard about from Ange himself. Under themes. Amateur, what's this? Can we find, like, compression ratios? No. What about any of these? Bubblegum. No. No. Night vision. No. Paper. No. You know what? I actually want to also try out one of these themes really quickly. Paper. Currently, the theme is themesdefault.mr. We want to change that to themes paper. Then, under default theme, we want to change this to use paper theme. Is that right? Nope, that's wrong. Ah! Oh my god, that is so goddamn bright. Oh, that is... You know what? For some reason, I thought there would be like a paper material in the background to make it look like we're actually scratching on something. That is incredibly bright. Let's go with... bubblegum is one that's always caught my attention. Bubblegum. Use bubblegum theme. Oh, it's just... It only changes colors. Damn. Try adding the volume of the gasket to... There is no gasket. I can see the brightness on your face. Yeah. This is a very bright monitor, so this stuff is like... let's set that back to default for now. Was there other ones that might have been like less minimalistic? Yeah, you know what? Let's try the other ones. Minimalistic. And minimalistic, use minimalistic theme. Okay, let's just go. Okay, it's just black and white. Okay, great. Good. The amateur? Let's try amateur. Oh, it's like hyper saturated. I'm not hearing anything. Let's just play something quickly.
If you remember way back in the ancient early...
I don't... My headset's not working.
Early days.
Okay, that's what was happening. That's all working good. Okay, that was weird. Sounds exactly the same. Yeah, because I plugged it in, it went, oh, let's play it through the USB cable, but we don't actually send audio that way, so it just does weird things. So we've done amateur, we've done bubblegum, we've done minimalistic, night vision. I'm guessing it's just going to be green. Let's grab night vision. Put that there. And put that there. Control S, bring it over to here. Yeah, as I thought. That actually looks kind of cool. I like it. Stroke compression ratio. Stroke divided by throw rod compression height. What? Anyway. This engine would not work with 400... Yeah, no, it wouldn't. I've done something. I've stuffed it up. Keep your eye on that link, though, because I will update that at a later date. I've done clearly something... No, I haven't done anything wrong. Because that would work. Hold on, 300... So what are the numbers we get? What was it? 337.2, was it? 337.8. 6-cylinder. Let's get rid of those two. Plus 50 for the connecting rod. Plus 332.8 is 420.6. Hold on. $337.2. Okay. So 337.2 plus, what was the 50 plus 32.8? Yeah. This maths works out perfectly, saying that the piston should collide with the head. Why doesn't it collide? Let's go to chamber volume. It's around here somewhere, right? Compression height. No. Deck height. Plenum volume. That's the exhaust volume. That's the exhaust sound volume. Chamber volume. Let's take this down to 0. Okay. Now we're getting a collision. So, chamber volume is what's adjusting it. Is chamber volume not being taken into consideration then? Is that what I've forgotten? Chamber volume 50. That is C11. Is C11 being used here? C11 is not being used here. Okay, that's what I've stuffed up. I'm gonna have to do this maths again. Open. Oh wait, no, this is where it'd be. There is C11 in here. There is C11 in here. Okay, so I will work that out at another point in time. But yeah, this will be up and running at some point to show you how to estimate how much compression ratio you're getting. Set compression gasket to 1 since it doesn't exist in the sim. No. So yeah, that's what we got. Those valves running by themselves. Yeah, when things go wrong, that's what happens. What we wanted to do is move the power on further. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into this area, which isn't always in all files. This is because we told it to build the cylinder head here and not use anything from the parts library. If you want to do it simplistically, you can actually just get rid of this section all the way down to this end bracket here, which is after the intake port stuff if you're kind of copying this. And then we just need to find this. Change this name here to be in the parts library, under parts, under heads, this name here on each one of these. I think there's 3 or 4 different variations here. We got a Chevy, I'm believing this is big block something peanut port head. So not a particularly great one. Then we've got an Edelbrock rectangular port one, which is a little bit better. Then we've got a generic small engine head, which is a very common sort of generic head. Those are the 3 options. And you would put that there, and then you would get rid of the other stuff. But because we want to do fine tuning, what we're going to do is change the... let's change the volume of this. 100 cc's. That's what, a liter? Let's change that down to 90. Actually, let's change that down to 88. Because, yeah. So this will suffocate the flow a little bit and... No. This will open up the flow a little bit. Because the cross-section is staying the same. Okay. I think we were 163 kilowatts last I checked. Forgot to turn that dyno graph on. We moved that power band down a little bit, but we didn't actually hurt anything here. Welcome East Germany, how's it going? Welcome not a thing. Quick dirty way of connecting rod length is deck height, take piston, compression height, take stroke. Yeah. 100 cc's is 1 liter? Yeah. Alright. We did a little bit of tuning there, but that hasn't had a whole lot of effect. It did move the curve over a little bit. The next thing we can do is change a little bit more cam stuff. What's something else we could do? We can change flow characteristics. I'm not too concerned with that. What we'll do instead is change our carb values. Okay, so intake flow rate, carb 500. This doesn't need to be a particularly well-flowing one. Let's change that to like 450. Change this to 450. Primary flow to like 90. Damn it, again. That has given us a lot more early torque, I feel. No. Okay. It's brought down our torque a little bit, which is what we wanted, but it brought down our power as well. But these are the sorts of things you play with. You tune it to get it to be quite realistic. You don't want to go much over 500, depending on what sort of vehicle you have. He was telling me in a chat, Ange was, that approximately 800 on the carb value was what you would see in like a giant V8 or a like 8-liter sort of engine. Cam duration? Yeah, cam duration will move it along a little bit. I think we've already put that pretty darn high, though. I think we're, what, like 220-ish? Yeah, 220-ish. This is quite a lot. Yeah, I don't want to go much higher than that. But yeah, you get the idea. Tune things around. Let's go back to those values here. So, primary tube length, 10 inches. Volume decay, we'll put that back to like 85. That's pretty good. Volume here, we'll put that up to like maybe 60. Damn it! There we go. Our torque is a little bit lower, I feel. Our power's about the same, though. Okay. Valve overlap. Yeah, there is separation. Where's, separation? 110 degrees. What is it? Less separation for higher revs, I feel? Because you want more overlap? Let's go with that. Doesn't even want to start now. Got a little idle, okay. A lot less torque, good. But a lot less power. What were we at, like 150 something? We lost about as much power as we did torque. What I'm trying to do is move the power band down. Try deck height minus piston compression height minus stroke. No. More or less down, low, tighter, more. You know what? I may have modified this particular i7 engine to have actually the thing go. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I'm delayed. Video just jumped. Ignore me. Okay. I want to make i4. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a different engine now. I think somebody was saying they wanted a V4. Do you guys reckon a V4 would be a good one to do? I'm just going to clear. Oh, I'm just going to make a new thing here. So this will all be good. We can start afresh. That's maths for connecting rod length. Okay. V4 would be cool. Oh, yeah, somebody said a V7. No, we're going to go with 90 degrees. And I know that a V4 works. Out of the way, sorry, we're gonna do a V-type engine to show that this, how this works with things. So I've not done a V4 before. I'm wondering if it has the same firing order as an inline 4. Let's do a bit of a look here. Inline 4 firing order. There we go. A normal sort of one is 1342. That sounds about right. V4 firing order. It reckons 1243. Okay. British engines 1243. Do we have Wikipedia? Big Bang firing order. I don't know if I want the Big Bang firing order. That's what a motorbike one, right? Which, crankshaft. 360 or 180. What am I even looking at here? What is this? What? Can we have firing orders? That'd be great. 4 cylinders. We have a 90-degree V4 here. 180. Ignition timing. What is that? Then graphical? What the hell is graphical? 2-stroke V4? No. Man, I gotta call V4s. Okay, let's go with that. We can do V5. We could. Ford made a V4. Yeah, a couple of companies have made V4s. I think the Ford made the V4 for what? Just the British? For their vans? Because they had like size constraints. Big Bang is uneven firing. Nice and lumpy sound. Okay then. You would do an X for a V4? Yeah, the crankshaft would probably be in a V configuration. Yeah, Lancia also did it. And who was the other one? But that's a W, isn't it? Not a V? I'm not sure. Porsche also did it for their racing engine. Opel is streaming. Gotta get up. Okay. V4s are close to flat 4s. Yeah, they are. In my assumption. Okay, we have no firing order here. Firing order, inline 4. Can we have flat 4, straight 4s, straight 5? Okay, no. Now, we are not in like that, so we're just going to have to run off of, like, one picture. What was the Porsche 919 Evo was the V4, right? Or the Porsche just... Is it a 914? Is that what I'm thinking of? No. The Porsche V4. What was that? Porsche 919. Let's see if they have a firing order. No, that's Porsche Boxster. I wonder what the firing order is, and that's not going to help me, is it? 1243 or 142. You know what? Let's go. Because all we need to know is how many divisions the crank is in, which here it's going to be in 4 divisions, and what firing order we want. So we're going to go with firing order. We're going to also start with a new engine. Engines. Stream. New text document. v4.mr. Good. Open that up. Bring this up now. I know that this is like weirdly showing things over things, but that's fine. So our firing order is, I think I saw the same one you saw, which is 1243. What have I done wrong? Oh, here we go. Oh no, 1342. What even is this? What is an SX V4? Okay, so this is one we'll go for. 1342. 1342. Now, we're going to line this up like... Oh! Their piston orientation is different. So that's actually 1, 2... Hold on. That's firing order. 1, 2... Can you see that? You can almost see this. 4, 3. Is that one you had? 1, 2, 4, 3. That is what you had. Okay, yeah. Because they've gone. Do I have to turn this? Maybe turn this off. They've gone 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What is that? That is not how you count it. You count it from front to back, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. They've also got it like in a weird alignment. So let's go back to what we were doing. Because I need to think of it in the same way. So 1, goddamn it, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, what have we got? 1, 2, 4, 3, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Firing cylinder 1, then cylinder 2 comes second. Then the third one that fires is cylinder 4, so that'll be 3. And then the fourth one that fires will be given value number 4. Now, let's go make our engine. So we're going to just do the regular timing numbers first. Let's grab this. Grab all the way down to here. We only need 4 ignition wires. We only need 4 cylinders. This is going to be divided into 4. 1, 2, 3. Good. So this is divided into 4 now. Our firing order is 1, 2, 4, 3. So this only here needs to be in order. Those other numbers I was coming up with is for what we're going to do next, which is the cam lobe position. So we're going to grab this now. We go here. And get rid of everything we don't need. So we only need to go up to 3 lots of separation. This needs to change now to 4. Wait, no, hold on. This is where things get a little bit more complicated because we're working in a V engine now. So we need to actually create multiple camshafts. Do we put the name here? I can't remember. Wait, is this going to be a 4 journal? No, this is going to be a 2 journal. Many manufacturers have their own way of counting cylinders, especially for Vs. V8s are the worst offenders. Really? Oh. As far as I was aware, it always started like 1, 2, and like just keeps working in order. I know the Germans have done it properly. Okay. I don't know how the Germans have done it. But I'm assuming that they would need to know it quite well. Because of the Volkswagen, Audi groups, W engines that are used in like the Bugattis and all the other sorts of vehicles. I'm just going to quickly grab parts library, parts, cam lobes. So then this way, no, not cam lobes, cam shafts. So the things we need to add extra, all the cam profile stuff here. So when we get to output, intake cam, we'll duplicate these now. with Control D. Select whatever you want, Control D, and then it'll do a thing. Or if you just want to have your mouse there, just press Control D, and it'll just copy whatever line you're working on. So that's what I did. And where did the extra values change here? Changes on before and after. Okay. This is going to be underscore 0. Then this is going to be underscore 1. Oh. Save that. Now we come down to here. And we're going to select all of this and Control D that. So this is going to be now. And this is going to be. Good. All right. Pretty sure Ford and GM also changed how they count them between engine models too. Old V8s go left or right, and Germans go left, back, right. Left bank, right bank. Yeah. I would have just gone by like whichever one hits first in like a moving backwards over the thing. From a wiki page or to describe different types of ways you can count cylinders. Yeah. Ford V8 is counted down the left side of the bank, then the right side of the bank. Oh, God. Chevy is in a Z count starting in the front right. All right. Now, this is where I start getting a little confuzzled. This is for cylinder 1. Okay, so cylinder 1, cylinder 3. So if we go back to here, you'll see cylinder 1 and then cylinder 3 for the one camshaft, and the other one will be cylinder 2 and then cylinder 4. We need to grab these numbers and put them in the appropriate places. So back to this. Cylinder 1 is oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I forgot to do the next step as well. Remember, you have to take oh, that's the wrong thing to do. We now have to take 1 from everything because we're working in degrees of separation. We're no longer working in like absolute numbers for like numbering things. So this becomes 0, this becomes 1, this becomes 3, this becomes 2. So let's start transcribing these numbers in. Cylinder 1 is 0. Cylinder 3 is 3 rotations over. And it'll be the same on both of these. Then, cylinder 2 will be 1 over. Then, cylinder 4 will be 2 over. 2 lots of rotation. So, what we're doing is we're dividing the camshaft into 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4 of where the cam lobes could be. And we've just set them like 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. And this is the order that we've come with. Welcome, Warbot. How's it going? I'm counting the rods from the belt. No matter which bank is slightly in front, easily find out with the manufacturer books. All right, so the way in which I'm doing it is I'm working with the front cylinder first. Convert everything to that, and you'll find my process works. Basically. Otherwise, you can try to figure it out yourself. If you know how to do this stuff without my intervention, that's great. Maybe don't watch this because it might ruin your brain. But this is how I methodically go through and make sure that I've got it all the way that I want it to be. All right, let's go through here. We can grab the cylinder head. We don't need multiple cylinder heads because this is only the values for the cylinder head. And we'll just keep adding the cylinder head to the banks. Grab all of this. We'll stop here. We'll change this to V4. Back to here. Crankshaft and crank journals. We'll go to the point where it says Add a crankshaft. So all of this is going to stay the same. We'll change the i7, as I said, till later. Okay, crankshaft. We can get rid of all of this. We only need 2 journals. Because it's sharing journals. We don't need to have more than that. -2 points for not using MS Paint to do math. This is just the program I have, and I can work in layers. So if I just quickly... Oh! Frick, I've been working here. Sorry. All I've done is basically pasted it in and everything. This is the cam lobe profile sections. Sorry. And this is the crank journal section. We only need 2 journals. Anyway, the reason why I didn't use paint... It's because I can turn that off, and now I can turn this back on for the 6-cylinder thing if I ever need to refer back to it. Yeah, that was my bad. All right. Now we need to find out the... Wait. What does the Porsche 914... Big End look like? They've got individual journals. So it's a crossplane. Oh. That's a shared. That's a Honda. No, we don't want that. I want to find specifically the Porsche crankshaft. 919 Evo crankshaft. Hey, look at that! We have 4 journals. If only I knew the firing order. And all... Wait. That's off-center. So this is actually a crossplane. This is different. That's TDC. That's -90 on the TDC. This is like +75 on the TDC and plus no. That's like, sorry, plus 120. This is a weird crankshaft. This will take a lot more research than what I have time for right now. And this is also only in these orientations. So it's like TDC and then 90 degrees over. Whereas this one is TDC, that way, but then like an angle. 135 degrees by the looks of it. That is weird. If you're doing a shared journal, do an X configuration order. Yeah, because currently what I think we're running is... what was that engine? SX V4. Damn it. Oh, they've got individual journals as well. But that is a very dirty picture. It's really hard to see what I'm looking at. So we got TDC, probably 180 degrees, 180 degrees, and 0 degrees. So this is an inline shaft. Oh no, maths, my biggest weakness? That's fine. The maths I try to make as simple as possible. You know what? Let's duplicate these. Back again. So actually, what we'll do is we'll get rid of all of these. We'll just make this a little bit simpler. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Okay. Now we need to make this divide by 4, by 4, by 4, and by 4. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. And don't need that. All right. Now, we have back here. We know our crankshaft. I like to represent the crankshaft as a circle, and then one out to a crank pin and one out to a crank pin. This is weird. I'm used to working in cross planes. We're starting at 0 TDC on the first bank. The rotations from there is 0, so this will be a 0. This is starting from the next lot of rotations. The number is 1, which will give it a rotation of 0. Is that right? Have I done this completely wrong? Anyway, we got 3 on this bank. 0, 1, 2, 3. So the rotations from here is 1, and then this one is 2. 0, 1, 2, which is 0. That is wrong. It'll probably work, though. With the way I've done this, I think I've stuffed it up. Something chronic. Have I got this right? Have I feel I've done this completely wrong. But this should work. So 0, 0, 1, 0. And this only needs to divide into 2. Because we're not running a crossplane, are we? We're only running a 2-pin, sorry, 2-orientation crank. Yeah, this is showing that there's only like basically 2 positions for the crank to be in. Now this one is weird. You have to go now, Warbot? Okay, Warbot. Anyway, let's continue on. Now we get into the annoying cylinder bank head section. All of this is fine, though, because these are only parameters so far. It's here where we get into a little bit of shenanigans. Control-C. Here, Control-V. Let's grab this. Control-C, Control-V. I did that wrong, didn't I? There we go, Control-V. Cylinder bank 1. This is over by 90. Bank 1. Rod journal 0, rod journal 2. Wire. This is cylinder 3. Bank number. The other bank starts on rod journal 1 and rod journal 3. Wires 2 and 4. If you can't figure that out, this is maybe not the video, this is not the stream for you, because that's just logical kind of annoying stuff. We'll grab this. Duplicate this, because now we're going to add in a bank 1 as well. Now, harmonic lobe stuff, that's just parameters, we don't care. This is all good. This is where we're going to do a little bit more. We're going to duplicate this. 1. That's all good. Timing! Yay! Now, let's go in. Change all of this to V4. Replace all. Good. Control S. Main. Stream 1. This will be... I think I just named it V4, didn't I? Yep, V4. And this is going to be V4. Control S. Let's go here now. Great. Let's have a look at error log. Bro, imagine if you could co-op edit files in a... That is actually possible. Okay, so we're finding issues with line 36. This is the wrong file. That's the right one. Line 36. What have I done wrong here? 37, 38, and 39. There's a possibility my issue does not lie here. I mean, it's out of order. I don't think that's going to change anything, though. Control X. Instead, put that there. Is this meant to have... No, okay. This is not going to change anything, but we'll have a look. Yep, no, it didn't change anything. Alright, so that means that it's calling it wrong somewhere else. Ah, I know. 52 and 56, I don't think that's going to be it either. 52 and 56. No, that's not it either. 56 and 60. Nope. 64. Nope. 280, 281, that's where the issues will actually be. 280 and 281. I think I know where it is. Here we go. Okay, so bank 0, bank 1 will have the underscore 1 on it. All right, what are we looking at now? I'm still showing the same error. What the hell? Unidentified number. Input not connected? Wait. Hold on. Frick. Cylinder head. No. Let's have a quick look at a V8. Formatting is weird sometimes. Oh, I've already got a V8 open. Okay. B set into intake camshaft. Oh, this is I8. Wrong one. Chevrolet. There we go. Okay, it's only on the next part. Yeah. I struggle with these things sometimes. There we go. That should be everything. I was wrong. It's still calling on these things in 280 and 281. Did I not? Oh, I didn't put underscore 0 there. Underscore 0. Underscore 0. Alright, what error message now? Unresolved reference? That's the wrong thing. You only have 2 outputs? What? I'm also only going into one exhaust as well. Line 47. Ah. Huh. That didn't show up here. Okay. Yeah, I see this now. I would have eventually gotten here if I was, like, on my own. So this is meant to be underscore good. We'll go underscore 0 there. Underscore 0. Underscore 1. Underscore 1. Thank you for that. That saved me a hell of a lot of time. I have done the degrees of separation wrong. Now, this is also an issue I ran into earlier. Does this actually work? Hold on, let's try this out. It is not happy. Yep, ignites before it gets anywhere near top dead center, but cylinder 1 should be perfect. Yep. Then this one, way too early. Yeah, completely off. All right. Build inline 69. Hey, Vans, how's it going? Question, what do you think about the 2023 Western Star 57X? Oh, I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming that's a truck, right? How did that not copy? My opinion is I could care less. I'm not really a huge truck fan. I like trucks. But yeah. Line 46 and 47 did that. And you need to rename them. Yeah, did that. It's gorgeous. It's problematic is what it is. So, did I... It's not the bank angle, is it? Let's try putting minus 90 in there. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no. What is... Let's have a look at the Chevy truck one. I think he doesn't like a weird radiant sort of thing, doesn't he? Oh, that's right. He does 45 and 45. I don't think that's going to help me, though. That gives us, like, a good-looking orientation, so it's mirrored. So, yeah, that's what we got. Why is there an extra, like... 20 degrees in there. This is also an issue I ran into. I can't remember why this happened. What is it? Is it the TDC? No, it's not the TDC. Also, how would you feel if someone put a old Hemi from a CUDA and put it in a new Charger? I'm not from America. I don't really know much about this sort of culture. It's not a thing. Hmm. 45 plus... Yeah, I know. It should be giving us 90. Is there like a massive delay in the stream? Like, what's going on? Hope not. Because it's mirrored vertically? It was just a single value. Let's have a look at the Chevy V8. There was something that I had done last time. Did I... I think I, What did I do? Because I was doing a little bit of testing. CL. CPV8. This is a cross-plane V8. What did I do for bank angles? Yeah, I did the 45s. The units degrees. Where are we? There you go. Thank you. That's what it is. Ah, thank you. I completely forgot. What does it work in, like, radians or something like that if you don't put that number in? It's really weird. There we go. That fixes everything. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now we know that our engine doesn't work. So, let's go super slow. Cylinder 1. Good. Pop. A little too soon, but that's fine. Keeps trying to pop. That's all good. Keep going around. Okay, now cylinder 2 is back to front. So all my crankshaft stuff is out of order. I'm pretty sure I could just fix this with one number change. Let's try to figure this out just quickly. 0. 1, which would be 0. Which would be 1. 3. 1, 2, 3, which would be 1, 2. 1, 2, which would be 0. Okay. I found a contradiction in my values. So I was right in thinking that this should be that. Hey, would you look at that? I was wrong. Cylinder number 2 tries to go up. And it ignites at the right time, pushes the exhaust out. Sucks in. Seems to be a little bit out. Keeps bouncing off that ignition for frick's sake. That's all good. Next layer. Yeah, my understanding of this is very tenuous, so that's all good. Cylinder 4. That's out of alignment. Wait. I've been visualizing this wrong. And that's all happening right. It's trying to get there. That's all happening right, just a little bit early. That's all happening right. But that's all off. Okay. Radians, millimeters, etc. is the default units, if not specified. Yeah. Timing seems good. It's just journal positioning that needs fixing. Yeah. But it should be right. Let's have a look through our numbers to make sure that we haven't stuffed anything up. That's all good. These numbers now. Should this be divided by 2? No, I was wrong about that. That's all good. Add throttle. Set that back to the other. It's just not starting. Is this on Steam? No. It's on GitHub. Look up AngeTheGreat on YouTube, one word. It'll take you to where, like, the whole explanation for this is. Your general rotations are divided by 2 instead of by 4. Try adjusting that. But there is only 2 divisions in the crankshaft. There's only 2 positions in which the crankshaft can be. Stream is super behind. It's a flat plane Brave. Oh yeah, you're talking to Brave Steel Dragon. Yeah, flat plane. Everything actually looked to be in the right order, did it not? Let's try something a bit odd. Let's just take away all advance for now. I know that this is not the issue. So it needs to only be, but yeah, adjust the starter. I don't think, it is something else. Let's just go ridiculous, 600. As you'll see, I don't think it's that. Yeah, see. It's not that. Let's have a look again. Sucks in, squishes, bangs, that's fine. Exhaust in, good. Alright, next layer. In, compression, bang. Let's go slower. In it goes, and pop. Oh, that's a little bit off. That's happening way after. Oh, the timing is way off. What? My timing's off. It looks like my camshafts are good, but my timing's off. 720. 720, no, that's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. What the hell? So it seems that my brilliantly devised plan has not worked out so well. I'm just going to do a little bit of thinking here, just quickly. So if we go 0 rotations, that's 0. That'll give me a 0. If we go to 1, so we're going to go 1. So that is over to here. That is a position of 2, 3. On this one, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this wants to give me a cross plane, I think. 2. 1, 2. No, that's wrong. Okay. Had similar problems trying to make an i5 a big bang. Haven't solved it, though. So, as you saw, the cam timing was right, but the ignition timing was wrong. I'm going to try... Go back to this. What I think I'm going to do... I'm going to get rid of all of this. Going to cordon this off, and instead I'm going to draw this way. Because that's the way I was thinking of it last time. And I might be throwing out weird values. I don't know. So, cylinder 1 fires 1. 2 fires 2nd. 4 fires 3rd. And then 3rd fires 4th. So, that's there. Let's have a look at our cam timing quickly. Cam timing for bank 1 is 1 and 4. Wait, no, hold on. We have to take this off. 0, 1, 3, 2. So 0 and 3, good. 1 and 2, that's all good. Let's go into the crankshaft then, see if this helps me out. From bank 1, we have a 0, which gives us a rotation of 0 on here. Next is 1 from here, which would give us a 0. Now this is all wrong. 1, 2, 3, which would be 1, and then 2 from here, which would be 1, 2, which would be... Yeah, okay. Is it possible to make two-stroke engine in this? No, not yet. Is it possible to modify the engine of the game engine, sorry, of the software to do that sort of stuff? Totally. But do I know how to do it? No. No, it's not the starter. As you saw, it was completely out of time. I'll just quickly show you guys again. From cylinder 1. Starter on. And ignition timing. Hold on. Drawing in. Compression. And bang happens too early. Which, okay, that's annoying. But not totally unheard of. Next one goes up. And this ignition happens way afterwards. And then if we have a look at the next cylinder, it's also having problems with firing at the wrong time. Exhaust out. Hold on. Trying to draw in. Just draw in, please. There we go. And then compression comes up, and where's the bang? Way too late. "45 degrees over, the next cylinder should fire." So that one fires intermittently because it's happening too early, and it keeps happening. Keeps bouncing off the fire. Okay, so there we are. And then 90 degrees later, that one should be firing. Why is it happening delayed? So cylinder 1 is too advanced somehow? Yeah, bank 1 is advanced, cylinder 2 is way off. Welcome Frumpy to the stream. How's it going? Are my wires set correctly? Fires 1, then 2. Yeah, that's correct. The cam is too late on cylinder 2 and 4. Which is bank 2. The cam's not wrong. It's the ignition timing is wrong. I mean, the cam is a little bit off. That is true. Top dead center is in. Top dead center should be for cylinder 1, and that is set correct. Wherever TDC is. TDC should always be 0 for cylinder 1, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know why TDC is, Wait. Is that a thing? Hold on. TDC... Oh, no, this works in freaking radians. No, TDC on a V8 is 90 degrees off, yeah. This is why Porsche rear journals had a weird offset. It makes sense. All right. My mind is now blown. No, there's there's something wrong. I've done something wrong, and it's not my firing orders or anything like that. Rod journal. That's all correct. Our journals are good. Let's reset that to center so I can have a look again. That's good. That's good. That's good. Shouldn't the no, it shouldn't be. Because this is a V8 that works, and it's set to the right TDC. But let's try. What did you say, 135? Let's try that. 135. That'll be way off. Anyway, let's slow this down. And you can see that's firing way too early. And then similar sorts of thing happen. Cylinder 2 comes around. Fires about right. So this one comes around, fires too early. This one then sucks in, and comes in for compression. Happens right. So cylinder bank 2 is now good, but cylinder bank 1 is now off. Pop, 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 pop. No, that's all correct. No, 90 degrees. So, weirdly, and I don't know why he's come up with this. And let me just quickly bring up a new raster layer. I think it's to do with like a mathematical equation sort of thing. His line of thinking from stuff comes in an XY coordinate. Sort of, that's the way in which you can think of things in a lot of the ways. And the 0 degrees for him is on this coordinate. So if we're looking at a crankshaft that has like your pins here, and here on a cross plane, your TDC, if it's directly vertical, that's 90 degrees off. Then the bank angle modifies this. So 45 adding extra onto here would move this around to here, and then TDC is still here. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know why TDC is always 90 degrees off. I don't get it. What am I doing? I'm doing other things now. Okay, let's go turn this off. TDC 45? No, that's not the problem. I'll quickly show you. So, if we bring that up, draw in, compress, and pop, that's okay. Now this one will be way off. See, look at that, it's 90 degrees off now. I am thinking that there is 45 degrees wrong. And I think... Hold on, where's the 90 degrees? So, number 1 fires, and then number 2 fires. Wait, hold on. Pop, pop, pop. Let's get a visual on this. Damn it. Okay. Let's go around, get number 1 to fire again, and I just want to see what number 2 looks like. Because the distributor cap might actually be weird in this. Oops. Inline 4. SXV4. Distributor. Oh. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I did. No, that looks even. Can we, please? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is there 6 on here? That's an SXV6. Screw you. Cap. No, that actually looks pretty normal. Why is 1 45 degrees off? From my perspective, at least. It looks like you're assuming cylinder 1 is on the left, but then Sim has it on the right. You're right. 0, 1. Oh. No, that's right. Then that goes around. In. That's where that would pop. Then 90 degrees later, number 2. Yeah, that's correct. You need X-shaped distributor? I mean, that's what we got. What if you flip the signs on the bank? I don't think that's going to change. No, that's not going to help us, because that's also going to put the cams out. I'll give it a try to maybe click my brain into working. I did that wrong, didn't I? Yep. Yeah, that's way off. Yeah, it's pushing out the intake now. And that's completely out of time. Yeah, okay, so that's wrong. Try flipping the angles in the banks? Maybe. Oh, maybe. No, I don't think that's actually going to help us, no. Let's give it a try. Nope. Wait, hold on. It's making it much worse. Let's have a look. Pushing out the exhaust. Brings in the thing. And then, when is it firing? In. And... like 45 degrees off now. Cylinder 2 happens 45 off now. No, that's not the issue. Did we 90 plus 45, which is should be TDC is 135. No. 45. I mean, I've done this. It works, but it's wrong. It's very wrong. Doesn't even want to rev. In. Exhaust. Yep, way off. Oh dear. Wow, we're actually generating a lot of torque though. Not a lot of power, but a lot of torque. What was that? 34 kilowatts, which is nothing, but actually like an okay amount of torque for such a failed amount of power. V8 firing order? No. Odd cylinders need 45 late ignition? The even cylinder 45 earlier? That doesn't... You should only... Like if you think about it, once this one pops, this one should pop next. And that happens 45 degrees later. So there's no, like, funny shenanigans going on. Oh! The crankshaft is starting 45 degrees off. From cylinder 1? It's meant to be directly upwards, isn't it? Is it everything? TDC. Let's go back to TDC, wherever that was. Will this change it here? No, that doesn't do that. Okay. 720. Hold on. See, what I've just realized is the crankshaft is not directly lined up, but the thing would be. Let's go plus 45 units degree. Is it minus or is it plus? Okay, well, I've done that wrong. Let's just add on then. 25, 25, 25, 25. I mean, it works. But I think I went the wrong way. Intake in on cylinder 1. Goes up. And ignites correctly. Exhaust goes out. Draws in. Goes up. And ignites correctly. Okay. Cylinder 2 now. Goes. Intake in. Way off. That'll be fine. How's my brain failing this? And then it's out by 90 degrees. Uh, 0.75. 2.75. Intake is out. Sucking air in. Good. Goes up and pop at the right time. Next cylinder. Camshaft is off by 45 degrees as well. How I've done this before. Okay, so cylinder 1 is on the right. Yeah, no. I've swapped the banks. The banks are fine. Something is out. Is that a part of it? Now let's go to cylinder 1. Okay. Exhaust is good. Intake is good, but early, that's fine. Ignition happens too early, that's fine. Can you just please? And you're good. Okay, so you push out the intake. Alright, so I believe this is where I made the mistake. Is that right? I think that's wrong. Anyway. Cylinder 1 seems fine. Cylinder 2. Off by 90 degrees. So bank 2 is wrong. We'll get to the ignition timing in a bit. That's fine. Okay, cylinder 2. Should have popped, didn't pop. And that's also still out. Did I do that right? It's drawing in through the exhaust on bank 2. Drawing in through the exhaust. What? Why does changing... Exhaust cam 1 is for bank 2. Yeah, no, that's correct. Do I just say screw it to this engine and then just, like, do a different engine? Ignition is not correct because it's happening off-center. Let's set this back to what we had it before. Exhaust cam rotations 4. It really only needs to be exhaust cam rotations 2. So, yeah, let's get that back to 2. So, 0... And then this one should be... Wait. Yeah. That should be opposite. The other camshaft, running a 2-cylinder basically, so it only needs 2 position. Is that right? Now it's drawing in through the exhaust again. On bank 2, that is. Okay, so that's fixed. But this is out by 90 degrees. Let's have a look. Some orders down. Okay, so you are good, but your firing order is way freaking off. That's correct. Pushing out. Wait, so it's just cylinder 2 is out. That's the wrong thing. Alright, so you are drawing in. You are correct. You're exploding. You're pushing out. You are correct. You are trying to push the wrong way. What? Why does... This is cylinder 2, right? Yeah, cylinder 2. No matter what I do to the camshaft, cylinder 2 is wrong. It's not a... So that's wrong. It's now drawing in through the exhaust. Everyone saw that, right? It's drawing in through the exhaust. I'm just going to see if I can get this to... That's right. It's drawing in through the exhaust again. Alright. So what do you got here? Just got my V6... You know what? I think I want to just drop this engine. Why is this acting so weird? I had all of this planned out. This is going to be a great stream. It's going to be like me showing this new technique that I've come up with, and it's just hot garbage. We'll just do the cam timing a degree of rotation. Let's just undo all of this back to, there. So that's good. Pop. That's good. Then you come in, exhaust out, draw in, compress, pop, good. Okay, let's turn ignition on. So exhaust out, in. Trying to go around. It's popping. 0, 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, did I... I wouldn't make that stupid mistake, would I? Good, I didn't. Thank God. Whew! Okay. Ugh, yikes. You had me at a bit of a panic there. Yeah, that's all good. I say, scrap it and make a new engine. Let's start a new one. Let's do a V8 because I know how to do that. And we'll see if I get my brain to work right. No, I've created the wrong thing. Oops. Ah. What I was meant to do is create a rich tech. V8. Do we want to make this a flat plane or a cross plane? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0 to 4 on cam? Wrong one. Here we go. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3. 2 and 3 on cam 1. I don't think the cam timing was wrong. Here, like this is set up with a normal sort of cam timing. This cam timing is correct. It's the ignition timing that's off. So let's undo that, because that's all correct. So for some reason, our ignition timing is wrong. Let's do some maths. Okay, so... Not maths, sorry. A little bit of observation before we completely ditch this engine. Okay, cylinder 1 needs to happen a quarter turn later. Which is 50. Comes up. Exhaust out. In. Goes up. And... should be happening. What? Oh, I don't have ignition on. Okay. Is that too much? We can just brute force this. In, goes up, and... Let's go 25. Intake in, goes up, and... ignition's not on again. God damn it. In, and... pop. Good. Okay. Cylinder 2 needs to happen... like 45 degrees earlier. So let's go 0.75. That's not what I wanted to do. Exhaust out. Intake in is off. But it pops at the right time. Okay, next layer. You go up and you pop too early. Good. Okay, let's add 2.5 on here. Much better. Last one. Let's actually do the slow-mo. So, should have popped. It is out by a full rotation? Let's try making it a little bit earlier. So let's go... exhaust out. Draws in. Goes up. Pops way too late on the last cylinder. Did I not refresh it? Oh, I did the wrong one. Damn it, I'm not working on the normal wires. Okay, let's go back there. Wire 3. So wire 4. This one needs to happen a little bit earlier. So we're currently at 2. Let's change that to 1.75. Okay, so this one should now be a lot better. So it comes around, exhaust out, draws in, goes up, and pop. Good. Okay, now this one happens too early. So this is wire 3. Happens too early. Need to make that happen 25 later. There. brute forced it, guys. How am I not happy it just runs? Because I've done something wrong and I don't know what it is. And also the camshafts are out as well. It'll also be like really hurting on power because of it. From 3.1 liters, we're getting 60 kilowatts. That's why I'm not happy. Alright. Now let's add these rotations. So 0.25s to the camshaft. Number 3. 0.25. 0.25. There is an issue here, and it's just something that I've missed. It's not this stupidness. 175. So that's 1.7. This is probably wrong. This is probably like incredibly wrong right now. 0.75. 0 becomes 0.25. That takes a lot to add in. Plus 0.25 times rot. Same thing here. I'm sorry, did something happen? Oh. YouTube is glitching out. Have you even made V-engines in... Yes, I have! This V8 works perfectly. I just... I've made inline 6s with, like, the 3-prong crankshaft. Everything was working right! What's left? 2. Comes 175. Is that right? No. I've done this all wrong. There's a simple thing, and it'll only be one thing I've done wrong. And what have I done wrong? Nah, that's not right. Just wanted to try something silly. TDC needs to be 45, camshaft needs to be 001. No, that's not right either. We tried that sort of stuff. Yeah, let's just go do a simple V8, and I'll prove to you guys that I'm not a complete idiot. I know it'll be hard, because I've just made myself out to be like a giant frickin' idiot. We'll grab all of this. The camshaft one needs to be 3 and 2. Sure. It's only out by like a quarter rotation. See, you guys are looking at the symptom, not the actual solution. The actual solution is in here. I've put in one of these, probably a label, incorrectly. Wait, why is there a bracket missing? That wouldn't be it, would it? No, that's actually not meant to be there, is it? Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, that's not right. More of an idiot? I'm going to make this V8 from scratch. I'm not going to cheat. But I am going to look at my previous work. So yeah, this is divided into 7 because we fire individually. I'm going to grab a generic firing order. That looks good. We'll keep the thing for now. Grab all of you. I'm really tired now. Like, my brain is completely gone to mush after this. 3 hours. And, like, I wasn't able to fix that stupid engine. Why does the exhaust cam 1 have 2 parentheses in front of it? Why does cam 1? I believe it has to do with bod math. As you see here, the exhaust cams have an extra bracket in there. That's probably to do with the way in which he does maths. And then on the exhaust side, there's no extra brackets in here because it doesn't need to do it. I believe the math that he's done is like a weird sort of math. Which is why we're struggling sometimes. Surely a 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 7, 6, 5 firing order? No thanks, I'm good. We should probably do the firing order right now, actually, shouldn't we? Control D. That's all good. Okay. Let's just grab generic V8 firing order. 18436. So 1, 8, 4, 3, 6, 5, 7, 2, 5, 7, 2. All right, camshaft lobes. Control D. Control D. No, that's wrong, actually. Yeah, thought so. I only need 4 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, and 7. Good thing I picked up on that. Left bank fires together, the right bank fires together. No, they don't. They don't fire together. They're 180 degrees off. AngeTheGreat. I gotta head out currently 1 a.m. Oh, yeah. It's 12:17 a.m. for me right now. Let's go ahead and start duplicating these. So we'll just grab that. Control D. And this will be _1. Then it was these as well, wasn't it? Which one are we looking for? That's the cam profile, so it's just here. Control V, Control V. Let's go 0. Oh. Let's go 0. Let's go 0. Okay, that's all good. This is now divided by 4 because we only need it in 4 divisions. Welcome to Engine Coding Simulator. I know, right? I can't wait until he gets his game finished. That'll be so much easier. I meant, should it piggyback off the above suggestion? What? It's 11:48 for you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't fully understand what you were trying to say there. Let's create a new raster layer here. This one is going to be for the V8. Let's put the firing order in here and get this show on the road. So we have 1, 8, 4, 3, 6, 5, 7, 1. So I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So number 1 fires first. Number 8 fires second. Number 4 fires third. Number 3 fires fourth. Number 6 fires fifth. Number 7th. Number. Hold on, have I missed one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I haven't. 5 fires sixth. Wait, what? I've done this wrong. Let's grab that firing order again. 1, 8, 4, 3, 6, 5, 7, 2. Okay, that's what we did wrong. We also got to fix that in the code here a little bit. 2 on the end here. Okay. Back to this now. That's the wrong thing. 7 fires 7. 2 fires 8th. Have I done this wrong? I think I've done this wrong. 8th. Wait a second. Alright. This is how it is. 0, 7, 3, 2, 5, 4, 6, 1. That is our cam positions. But we have to get the banks. So bank 1 is here, 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 here. Okay. How did I do this? Do I have to do the camshaft? I don't think I do. I think it'll be fine. So we've got a camshaft, which is divided into 4 sectors. 0, 3. Okay, good. We can do this. All right. So 0 rotations for the first camshaft. 3 rotations for the next. 5 for the next. And 6 for the last. Now let's double check, because I want to cheat. 3, 5, 6? 3, 5, 6. Good. Okay, we got that right. Now let's duplicate this. This also has to be underscore 0, underscore 0, underscore 1, and underscore 1. Need to add in little bits of extra things here. No, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's the wrong one. All right, now we just have to change these numbers. This will be 7, 2, 4, 1. This will just then be a duplicate 7, 2, 4, 1. Okay, good. Next, we are grabbing all of this, grab all of this, all of this, all of that. We'll grab down to here. So there's the next part we need to change. All this is fine. We'll just change this to V-8. Everything else will change later. Crankshaft is the next tricky bugger. So we're going to do shared crank journals now. This one should be a little bit easier, because this one I have practiced multiple times in trying to figure out this theory. So, we only need 4 journals. There, that should do it. And this is going to be divided into 4, because we're working with a crossplane, so we only need to give it 4 separate sectors. That's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. So, this is what I was talking about earlier. So, if this is the crankshaft, cylinder 1 is 0 rotations over. So, cylinder 1 is 0. And that does both of these. This one here, cylinder 3, 1, 2, 3. This is actually pretty easy, because we actually have the answers right here. It's all of the one bank. Except we've now got 5. So that means it's going around. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because we're counting from 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 1 rotation over. So we only have to put a 1 there. And then 6, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is only 2 rotations over. So that is our cross-plane crankshaft. So now we just put that in with the degrees of rotation. So we accidentally duplicated a line. We'll just clear that up. So 0, 3, 1, 2. Hey, press the wrong number. This is all good. That's done. Now let's move on all of our parameters now. Then on to cylinder bank. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only need 4 cylinders, because we're going to duplicate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Okay. Now we're going to grab this and duplicate that, right? I believe, yeah, we just duplicate that. Cylinder bank 1, cylinder bank 1, angle, have I done this wrong? Whatever. 45 minus 45. I may have to revisualize this, but I think it's actually fine. We're also going to duplicate the exhaust. There's going to be exhaust 1, so then we can separate the sounds a little bit. Exhaust 1, exhaust 1, exhaust 1, and exhaust 1. Now we need to get wires done. So, wire 1, wire 3, wire 5, and wire 7. Then this one is going to have wire 2, 4, 6, 8. Don't tell me that's what I did wrong. Wire 1, wire 3, wire 2, wire 4. No, I did that right. Wait. Rod journal 3? No, that's right. Save that. Let's move on to the next part. We've got all of the wires done. All of the rod journals correct, because there's only 3 rod journals anyway. After that, add engine, add banks. It's the next part we need to edit. Duplicate this. This will be bank 1. After that, some parameters, and into the cylinder head area. Bank. Duplicate. This is meant to be _0, _0, _1, _1, bank 1. Good. And then the finals. Now, Control F, all of the i7s and change them to V8s. Replace all. Control S. Got this. We're now just going to change this to V8. V8. And good. That's what I was expecting. Kind of. Unidentified number whilst retaining what? 26. Too late for today? That's fine. The bank angles don't have the units degrees. Oh, good point. That is a good point. Thank you. God, that's an annoying thing. Times units degrees. I've got so many cables running around right now. It's really annoying. Thank you. All right, let's go have a look at the code errors. So, 26. It's fairly early. Wire 8. What? Specifically? Unnamed V8 ignition on line 355. What? Also, 26 happened whilst trying to initialize. Unidentified number in line 26. What the hell? Wires 2 and 7 are there. We got all of that. Let's try to do the other ones first. So line 305. Ignition wire is 8. So apparently there is an issue with wire 8. Then 14 and 15. Hey, there we go. Thank you. You did me a great service. And would you look at that? We've stuffed it up. So let's have a look. Exhaust out, intake in, goes up and pops too early. Okay, so we have ignition issue. Well, let's compare it. I think if we can compare these, we'll find out where I went wrong. 720. 720. Just the names are wrong. So that's all good. Exhaust cams. That's all fine. That's all good. Where the hell can the issue be? Public node 8. Where's that? Okay. That's all right. Even TDC is correct. Even the journals are correct. So rod journal 0123, 0123, that's good. 1357 on the wires. 1357, 2468. Bog in, don't wait. Wait, what? Wire 1? 1 4? Is this engine wrong? CL crossplane V8. Crossplane V8. Apparently this one doesn't work, and it did work. Did I change something? That's the only thing. This worked the other day. 1537. Oh wait, no, that is right. No. Why is it right? What the hell? TDC is 90? It should be 90. Okay, that V8 that worked the other day, I've given it the kiss of death. I think I'm done. I need to go back. I need to relearn this. Give me an inline engine. I know how to make inline engines work all day long. Give me an inline engine. Its firing order, whatever you want it to be. And then tell me how many times the crankshaft is divided up. And I will create you that engine. 2 up, 2 down, I4. That's too easy. Inline 13, that I can do. Give me a firing order and how many divisions the crankshaft should be in. Inline 35, that's getting too much effort. I haven't in an inline 3 yet. Inline 69 is too much effort. Big Bang I5, don't know what that means. Give me the firing order and how many crank divisions. (120 degrees separation? That's 3 separations, right? 240, 300. Yeah, that's... okay, so a 3-point. Yeah, that's good. Firing order. Inline 9. Have to give me the crankshaft as well. Whoever gets there first. I've given very simple instructions. Warbot is returned. Welcome back. 20-liter inline 2. Oh, God. I can see that being a nightmare. This will be the last engine I work on, though. Because I am so goddamn tired. I'm past my bedtime, bros. Inline 16. Firing order of an I8 extra cylinders and 3... That's too much of it. Dale has given me inline 13 firing order, but has not given me crankshaft separation amounts. Like how many times the crankshaft has been divided by. Ah! And don't tell me 13. I will suffocate you in your sleep. Tavin, go die. So, there's one thing I found out. Is my thing, though, is seemingly, apparently, working slightly for V8s. There's just like an extra little bit of coding in there that I need to figure out. The other thing that I found out is that my inline 7 didn't work, and I think it's because it's when the crankshaft is divided by that many things, like something goes a bit wrong. Jet engine doesn't work. We can make the inline 13 just all fire at the same time. Just like bang. Goes around 4 more rotations, bang. They did say, though, with the way in which the simulator works, doing a jet engine would be possible in the future. Dale, you haven't told me how many... Everyone's told me, like, parts of a, of my request, which is firing order and divisions of crank. So, like, how many times like a crossplane is divided into 4, and flat, like a flat engine sort of thing is done in 2 divisions, top and bottom. As inline 6 is usually 3, so 120 degree. That's a weird 4-cylinder you've just said there, Tavern. But you also didn't give me a firing order. Oh my god, I hate you guys. 5 for Dale? Dale is in first. Okay. Dale. God, somebody finally did it. They finally... It's probably not going to work. I'm probably going to get into this and I'm going to be like, what the fuck is going wrong? Okay, so your firing order, Dale, is 1, 2... I should put commas in here now. 13... 11, 4, 8, 7, 3, 5, 9. My god, this is going to be a pain in the butt. 10, 12, and 6 with 5 divisions. Oh, okay. First things first, all of the cylinders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Why did I agree to this? Cylinder 1 fires 1, cylinder 2 fires 2nd, cylinder 13 fires 3rd, cylinder 11 fires 4th, cylinder 4 fires 5th. I should really be putting commas in, shouldn't I? Cylinder 8 fires 6th. Cylinder 7 fires 7th. Cylinder 3 fires 8th. Cylinder 5 fires 9th. That's wrong. Hold on. Cylinder 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fires. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10th. I should have been able to just read that, actually. Cylinder 12. I've done this wrong. Fuck my life. There we go. Clean start. I hate this. Let's make this a little bit bigger so I can make it a little bit easier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Phil, you sound dead inside a little bit. This is... Oh, God. What have I done? You sorry? Yeah, you should be. Fires 1, fires 2, 13, fires 3, 4, 5. 5. Make that nice and clean. 6. 7. 'Oh, this looked like a 3. No wonder I'm getting confused. 7, 5, 7. That again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, that's wrong as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, okay. Oh, God. And there's no, like... Probably shouldn't actually be, like, all individual firing as well. Probably should have been, like, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, sort of like putting firings together. I did the wrong thing again. I13 dot mr. Yes. Grab you. I4 with that. Basically an i6 cylinder death fight. What? Wait, if we're in 5 divisions, that means I can also do the camshaft in 5 divisions. Thank God. 2 sevens will make that. What? Control D. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Label cycle. This is going to have to fire multiple cylinders on the same time. This doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work, will it? Will the situation even handle it? No, I think what's happening is, for there to be 5 divisions, multiple cylinders are going to be firing at the same time. This math does not work. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. That won't work. Unless you know which cylinders are firing at the same time. Even if it's divided by 4. See, the problem is your crankshaft will be in one position, but your firings will all be like... Yeah, I completely didn't think this through when I was suggesting this. Will it work? You know what, let's just keep running through it. It'll be fine. It won't be. No, it's not going to work. Now I remember why it's not going to work. Let's keep going, though. Okay, our numbers are 0, 1, 7, 4, 8, 12, 6, 5, 9, 10, 3, 11, 2. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the firing order still, don't we? 1, 2, 13, 11, 4, 8, 7, 3, 5, 9, 10, 12, 6. And we don't need the 14th line. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just see the monstrosity that this turns into. It'll be fine. Fill before the inevitable. Let's play it. Yeah, let's just play it out. Let's just see how much of an atrocity this is to physics. Yeah, we'll grab all of this. Control C. Control V. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's just duplicate you. And duplicate you. That's wrong. Duplicate you. That will be the right numbers. This will be divided by 5. Let's now do the camshaft divisions. Okay. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 2. 4 will be 4. 8 will be 3. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll be 2. 6 will be 6. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 1. Uh, 5 will be 0. 9 will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4. 10 will be 0. 3 will be 3. 11 will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1. 2 will be 2. Okay. You can do I1, but the piston is tiny? What? Anyway, let's... So we have 0. Start transcribing these numbers in. 1, 2, 4, 8. Wait, no, I've done this wrong. 1, 2, 4. No, that's right. 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 4, 0, 3, 3, 1, 2. Alrighty, let's do that again. 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 4, 0, 3, 1, 2. Hopefully that is absolutely duplicated now. God, this is not going to work. So we can play with the firing orders later to fix this issue. Grab this all the way down. Head cylinder stuff is all good. Public alias, this is good. We'll grab this down to here. Call this inline 13. I'd love to call it atrocity, but I don't actually know. I don't actually know how to spell atrocity. I'm dyslexic, by the way. I'm chronically dyslexic. That's all good. Crankshaft 0. Grab that. Rod journals. You know what? Actually, the rod journal's already done because it's the same as the camshaft since we did the weirdness with the camshaft. Next to a H11 with random... Nah, we're struggling apparently for some reason with doing cylinder heads, and we'll figure that out eventually. It's a nice enough and close enough name. Good enough. 13 rod journals. Divided by 5. Ah, good, we can do that. Thank God. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't need any of this. Okay, this is all divided into 5. So our numbers are 0, 1, 2, 4, 3, 2. Some weird shenanigans happening. 1, 0, 4, 0, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Done. Next. Cylinder bank parameters, all good. Let's get down to brass tacks now. Alright, we need to copy from here onwards. Let's do journals first. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? 6. Oh, okay, I missed a number. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Okay. And our wires now. Wire 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Whew, make it big ball or small stroke for fun? We'll get to that later. I prefer small in general than this? Oh, hell yeah. It represents insanity. What, braking not actually going to work? Engine bank good, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good, and all good. So we're doing an inline. It's freaking simple. Control F. I-13. Replace all. Guaranteed I've done something wrong. I-13. I-13. Alright, we got a very small number here. Yeah. How did I install it? The game? It's not really a game per se. But what we would do, Engine Sim, is look at the instructions. How do I install it? Very simple stuff. All you have to do is click on Releases, and it's right there. It says that all of the instructions, everything you need to know is here. Except for how to make the engines, that's quite tricky, as I've shown. Also, yeah, it isn't actually a game. It's more apt to call this a program. Go on to YouTube and find AngeTheGreat, or AngeTheGreat, sorry. We can start playing with a firing order now if we want to. Since we know, if we go back to here, where the pistons will be now. So we know all of the different positions. That means that cylinder 1 can fire... If divided by 5... No. Okay, so... We're going to divide the firing order into 5 as well. So a bunch are going to fire at the same time. I'm determined to make this work. This will be fun. Yes. Fun. What we need to do is now turn this into 5 divisions. Now, let's take this. Change that to 5.0. Replace all. Good. 12, that is the correct number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. 0. No, that's not how we want to do this. Actually, that is how we want to do this. Let's start with this. So, firing position 0, we have 1, 2, 3 of those. So let's duplicate 0 twice. It has cylinder 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. So wire 8 and 10 will fire on the first one. Now, if you want to know how I'm doing this, what I've looked at here and it's gone, oh look, there's 3 zeros. Now we're looking on to position 1. But this is all going to be... They're all going to fire at the same time. This is going to be atrocious. 1, 2, 3. This is going to be a harsh... Now, there's probably a better way of doing this. But, so, number 2, we have 1, 2... No, 1s. 1, 1, and 1. There's only 3 1s as well. So, position 1, 1, and 1 will be wires 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Next one will be 7. 9, 10, 11, 12. Next position will be 2s. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 of those. It gets position... Actually, you know what? It does end up with position 13. Wire 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This gets the 5th cylinder. 13 crank divisions would have worked, but... Emotional damage. Could have had a wacky I4, sure. I did a few different I4s the other day as well, just for the shits and giggles of it. Position 3s. 1, 2... There's only 2 position 3s. Oops. Position 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This program sometimes. What do we want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, good. That's already done. Now, position 4 is 1, 2. There's only 2? Okay. 4 and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 13 lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is correct. Okay. Hey, guess what I've done wrong? Everything. Is it? Oh, it's glitching out. Doesn't like this. Still say Big Bang I5. I'm going to be going to bed after this. You have 2 ignition wire 2s. Oh, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, so what did I do for... Oh, that's also weird. I don't think that's actually what the issue was. The audio is having a fit. Let's try to... Yeah, that's what I did wrong. Let's go here. Control D. This exhaust one. Hopefully this will help divide the stress a little bit. So exhaust 1 on every second one. It's losing its shit. PC is melting. Reducing the frequency? Okay, let's give that a try. Whoops. Go to like 3,000. To be honest, don't know what I've done wrong. So, cylinder 1 goes up. Wait, hold on. Am I on cylinder 1? I am on cylinder 1. Okay, cylinder 1 draws in. Tries to go up. Tries to go up. Tries very hard to go up. And then... Bang! Okay. Let's go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that in the same place? Just after it's firing? That is correct. Let's see how you're doing. Because you should have exactly the same firing order. Okay, push the exhaust out. You're out of order. No, you're out of order! And it's pushing... I'm done. I give up. I think there's like a mix of me misunderstanding what my new process is and me being really tired that's making this even worse. So, I'm probably just going to call it there. I'm going to go do a whole bunch more training in this. I do love this. I just wish I understood it better. Phil is dead. Yeah, my brain is dead. It's 1 a.m. I've been going to bed at like 10 p.m. I am very tired. Cams are wrong? Yeah, I noticed. Let's see if 7 matches 1. Yes. And what else? 2 more onwards? Should? Yes, good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's correct. And then 2 more ones. No, that should be right. If cylinder 1 is correct, then cylinder 7 should be correct. Same as Slanker? Sure. There, done. Are you doing viewer cars tomorrow? Not tomorrow, 2 days from now. You know what? That is actually technically tomorrow, because it is Saturday now. Isn't it 1 a.m. for you? Yeah, it is. 1:09 a.m. My goodness. What have I done wrong? Believe we're on the correct cylinder right now. This should be the same as cylinder 0. It's off to the left. Cylinder 1 is correct, huh? I'm in the wrong way around now. Cylinder 1 goes up, and is this the pop? That's the pop. That's in line. That's in line. And that's TDC. This should be working. Oh, that is working. Okay. Goes up. Goes up. It goes up. And... pop. No, that's right. Okay. 2 more cylinders onwards. Draws in. Goes up. 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 And pop. Good. Okay, that's correct. Now all we need to know is if... you know what? I don't like being told to say things in other languages. I feel that could be leading me down a bad path. Let's go to cylinder 2. Push out the exhaust. Draws in. Camshafts are out on cylinder 2. Cylinder 2 is the second rotations. That's 2 and 2. Yeah, that's right. Cylinder 2 should fire in the second, so wire 2 should be in here. Under the first rotation. That is correct. Well, that's all working. Phil, say hi. How dare you? Alright. Let's go do the wind down. My brain is dead. I've been streaming now for 4 hours. It's not that long, but doing like thinky things. I think... coming up soon, I'll do some video with Engine Sim Recorder. Ekai Min has apparently had a good result with this, so that'll be one of the things that I look at next in one of the upcoming videos. I'm going to learn how to do V8s, because that is a thing that I really want to get onto, and flat engines. That's another thing that I really want to get into. Just popped in, so I might have to miss something, but it should go rot. You've labeled 72013. No, that's right. Yeah. What? So I might have missed something, but you should have the rot you've labeled as 72013, not 725. There's only 5 lobes, 5 lobe positions on the camshaft. What? No, that's a bad engine example to look at. This is a good example to look at. Huh. I don't want to put it into 13 segments, but I might. Let's do that. Okay. 0, 1, 7, 4, 8, 12, 6, 5, 9, 10, 3, 11, 2. Okay. 1, 7, 4, 8, 12, 6, 5, 9, 10, 3, 11, 2. Yeah, no, that didn't fix it. That is not divisible by 5. Yeah, that's what I was thinking some of the issues was. Oh, yeah, I'm done. It was a silly engine anyway. We tried it out. Unless you want 5 or 2 more cylinders at the... Yeah, that's the sort of jankiness we're doing. We're just doing a silly engine. Just to wind down the stream. I could listen to Phil counting divisions all day. Oh, God. I'm so tired. Don't do this to me. Alright, there's the outro. Thank you very much specifically to all my channel members, but very specifically to Ruben and DeHellerman. Oh, God, I'm so tired. Probably drop that volume down a little bit. Give us full... Oh, no. Full throttle was causing it to, like, even struggle more. Yeah. Oh, thank you, everybody, for being here. That is You No Name. That is Dale. Josen2K. Connor Martin. GP8. Warbot for coming back and forth. Tavin? Sure. Rodney Hayes. That hurt your brain, hurt mine. Really, yeah, as well. I said it to Dale, I said it to GP8. Ibugza. Thank you for coming again, Ibugza. Who else we got in here? Danny521. Bazzy Hun. And a lot of people talking again and again. You guys are the real MVVs here. Ah. Alright, one last. Kielbasa. Kielbasa. Is that meant to be like Kielbasa? The, Actually, I don't... Is that a food? I think it's a food. I just remember that I heard it in a Tenacious D song once. You missed the whole stream? That's alright, Connor Martin. Thank you for at least showing up. It wasn't a great stream, if I'm gonna be honest. It's actually pretty hot garbage. I'll learn in the future. I'll get there. Don't worry about me. But for now, I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.